Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our special episode of Brogue Trader, where Jeanne Lupus sells shoes. Actually, being
I th-
serious, welcome back to Rogue Trader.
I thought I broke Trader. You're making a joke about her fat fucking cock and all this testosterone. She's got to put on muscle. Ugh.
Let's be honest.
Come on,
Who's
bro.
gonna
Let's
sell
go. I'm
anything?
gonna wrestle an orc, bro.
You would
Let's
have started.
go.
You would have started an OnlyFans and just sell Fitbits. You don't even do sell shoes.
Mm,
Be practical here,
unfortunately,
guys. Look at her. Look at her tits.
unfortunately, that would require, going back to live in the Imperium, where there is civilization and generalized access to the noosphere, and people with money who can buy them.
Shit. I had not accounted for that.
If there's absolutely no point selling them on this ship because what are the Lupine troops going to do? Use their doggy script that isn't good to be taken anywhere else.
And they can use the script to barter with other crew members to get stuff, to sell the stuff. Like, I don't know. They can make alcohol in their old decks and pawn it off in some fucking underhigh. It's
Yeah,
real
but
money.
that again requires docking back in, the Imperium where there's real money and goods to trade with.
Have been outwitted.
Alas, the closed economy of a starship means ventures such as OnlyFans are no good for the captain. Indeed, any sort of venture is no good. You have all of the money here anyway.
Damn.
So, who would like to give us a recap of what happened last time?
Hi, Hedrah.
Everyone spent like 2 hours bullying Jeanne about her penis. That's what happened.
Except me.
Except Ozzy, who was actually kind and understanding, unlike everyone else. Jeanne just sits there and
Fuck! What about Xiph?
I mean, technically, I didn't bully anyone. I wasn't there.
Xiph could care less. He's like, oh, all right. What extra tests I gotta do in the physical?
But if I was, I'd totally bully her.
Gaston was the only one who was a bit bullying and calling out the captain for being a raging hypocrite.
The captain is allowed a little hypocrisy.
I love Gaston.
Yeah,
Gaston
You're
it's
atop your giant tower of democracy.
It's why she has so many fate points. She vibes so much better with the Emperor now that she's a massive raging hypocrite.
I mean, damn. Damn,
She's just getting closer to God, Merz.
Let's be
Yeah.
honest. She does like the males better.
That's
I was
true,
about
that's-
to ask when you were going to dump cats because you women icky.
Exactly. Women are
Yeah, unfortunately, Cats is now too old for you.
No.
But yeah, um, I think other things did happen last time.
We had a meeting with the Federalists, and it turns out they don't have the nuke codes anymore, which is a bit of an oof.
Yes.
And Molly talked to Keelman and started negotiations for doing a planet swap, and then got some equipment patterns for us and conned him into establishing a mining outpost for us.
I used facts and logic.
So proud of you, Boo.
And it's not really conning him.
Yeah, that's what I said. I used facts and logic. I didn't con anybody.
Yeah.
I even gave him 150 Skittles. Temporarily. I
I
want those
rented him
back.
150 Skittles to protect my stuff.
Yeah. He's got his hands on my Alpha Primus. I want him back.
I can't
In
believe
One Piece?
Preferably, yes.
Okay,
Alpha
got it.
premises are expensive to upkeep.
Gonna write that down.
Remember, no one is expendable as long as they are performing the Omnissiah's will.
Write that down too.
Except for all the unaugmented. I will let as many Lupine Guard die in places Skitarii as I possibly can.
I'm not writing that down though. That can be omitted.
But it's okay. On the hierarchy of people that die first, the new Texans are first.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're probably going to be among the last to die. Because they're basically not going to be contributing to the space battle. At all.
Well, I mean, they have their raiders.
Yeah, like 3 of them.
Soon to be 5. But yeah, I mean, you know.
Have you seen our ships?
Yes.
I rest my case.
I don't know, we got out of that fight unscathed last time. Surely it'll happen again, right?
Yes, we have a substantially better ship.
It's the same ship, just has a lance now, which is pretty good.
Yeah, that makes it substantially better.
Yes,
It doesn't make
Savin,
it any
we
more
have-
survivable, but yeah, it's gonna kill orc
It
ships
does.
a lot
We
harder.
have range, Savin. You have range. It's a lance.
It's the
Yeah,
same range as
kill-
we've had the whole campaign, but yeah.
The sooner you kill people, the less damage you take. This is why healers should DPS.
Yes, I understand.
Well, you're right. We have the Emperor on our side. Everything will be fine.
Exactly.
With that statement, Merzendi, I can really tell that you have been paying attention in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, I have actually now started to fucking level up White Mage.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's Dean's favorite class.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
But let's not get too sidetracked. We are only like 10 minutes in.
Impossible.
Yeah, anything else worth mentioning from the recap?
Don't think so.
Kill. So, the Flame Falcons, they are arriving imminently, and there is War Council to be had when they do. You've got a lot of the decisions that need to be made about your preparation have already been made, and now it's just continuing to do the thing. Yeah. But yes, as I said before we started, I am a bit out of it right now, so I'm going to throw it over to you guys for a little bit to roleplay amongst yourselves until my brain starts working more properly.
Guys, we're gonna be here like 5-10 years.
Is this when we start our epic game of street poker in the upper decks?
We could.
There is a card deck in this game. You do Texas Hold'em or just,
Yeah, Texas Hold'em. I mean, we're on Texas, and when
Yeah.
on Texas, do as the Texans do.
You can also do blackjack.
Ew.
I like blackjack. Why
I
not?
like 21.
Blackjack and hookers, man.
It's the easiest card game. Fate
Jeez.
cards are 10, numbered cards are their numbers. Done. And Ace is a 1 or a 10.
But we're on Texas.
Thought it was 11. Aces are 1 or 11.
Yeah, but here's the thing. All of it bullshit and boring.
No, you're simply incorrect.
Clearly, we should play
Yes.
the best card game in existence. Uno.
I was gonna say go fish, but
I mean, we can waste 3 hours of in-game time playing Uno.
They
Say
have to
that 'cause
actually
you know I'm
teach me
gonna
how to
win.
do that because I've never in my life.
me neither.
You're about to.
Okay.
Beat both of your asses.
Oh.
This sounds like everyone is gathered and is currently debating the merits of which game system to play.
We could all be dead in a couple of planetary rotations.
No, don't say that, Victor. You'll live forever.
It sounds like hell.
You don't
Worse than
threaten
hell,
us.
actually.
I think you're the only one
All I'm
at
saying-
risk of that, Molly.
No, the cap.
The machine is immortal.
Back to back to the main subject. Uno is an ancient game, one that predates most of our written historical records. Clearly, as the ancient texts say, it came with your Xbox, whatever that means.
What's
Which
an
makes it the
Xbox?
superior choice.
Okay. I'm curious. I've learned a couple of card games from the natives, but not this one. So how do we play?
It is actually quite rudimentary, very, very simple. So you have 4 colors.
Uh-huh.
We have blue cards, red cards, yellow cards, and green cards. Each one of these cards have a set of numbers and symbols. See, like this one right here. You need to either match the color or the symbol, and the one that runs out of cards first wins. But there's a twist. Say, as I put down the draw 4 card, cards like this that completely fuck over whoever is next by making him draw more cards. But if you have a card of similar color or similar symbol, you can make the guy who's after you draw those cards instead.
So you could essentially say 3 or 4 people had plus 4 cards. They would just stack it to the next some bitch gets 16.
Yes, but there's another twist. Yes. When you're left with 1 card, you have to shout Uno. Otherwise, you're forced to draw like 4 cards or something. Or 2, I don't remember that exact part of the ruling.
So can you play this with a regular deck of cards, or do you have one of these Uno decks?
I had one, but I have lost it within my tower. Trying to find it for a year.
Hmm.
Okay, wait. Wait, let's think about this. Out of character. What's the regular deck? The Knight, Queen, King.
Yeah, we have a
We
regular
really can
52
just do
playing
this for
card
the
deck.
normal deck.
Oh, sorry, did not hear anyone.
We
what you
just
said.
have a regular 52 card deck.
Yeah, okay, so there's reverse, there is skip, there's +4. What is the other one? Symbol card in Uno?
Or we could just play native poker.
But we could just play poker, I suppose. Also be an option.
Also, which one of you degenerates was it that suggested did we play strip poker? I know I heard someone say it.
The silence is deafening.
You know it wasn't me, Jeannie.
John's gonna glower at Xiph.
What?
Never mind.
Why would I play strip?
Maybe
Why
here
would
it
I
is.
ask to play strip poker?
Why indeed, Xiph? Why indeed?
I'd rather play shoots and ladders.
Oh.
Shoot who?
Poker.
It's a board game.
Poker. Do we still have a poker deck with us?
Yes.
Ah, I see this one has not been lost. Good, good, good. I must admit, I don't think I've actually ever played a game of poker. But I guess there's first time for everything.
I have played poker.
Yeah, just yeah. I just though I know how to play poker. I don't have still not learned how to play technical hold-up. That just goes above my fucking head.
You have 2 cards. 5 cards get put down 3, 1, 1. And you try and make a hand like a straight or a flush or whatever, just like any other version of poker.
You have to match all the
But it has
symbols.
to use your 2 cards.
Or at least one of your cards.
Yes,
Yeah.
but that's
Just one, but
it's
I don't
not it. And do other
Theoretically, you can just use the cards
On the table, but
on the table. It's just at that point everyone's using them, and it's a tie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
To say that doesn't make any sense to me.
what doesn't make sense? Do you know what a straight
Like,
is?
okay. Yes, I don't want to fucking straight it.
Okay, well,
But
then-
is it like if you just use the fucking cards on the table, then everyone uses them, and it's a tie. It's like
right, that's why you have 2 cards in your hand. You use at least one of those 2 cards plus the cards on the table. So if you have an ace and a 5 in your hand, and then a 2, 3, and a 4 drop on the table, hey, look, you got a straight. But no one else has a straight because they don't have the ace and the 5.
Damn, this game requires me to count to 5.
I know how to play poker. Yeah, I win a lot.
I would require my abacus for this one.
No outside tools.
Damn it.
Why do you need to use an abacus? You're smarter than that.
I guess I'll just have to use my fingers.
Don't worry. God Emperor blessed you with 10 of them, and the cards only go up to 10. Xiph, you are at a slight disadvantage here, but I believe you can do it.
I know how to. The only person who's probably better at counting here is Molly. And they actually are cheating in that regard. They are a computer.
I'm a computer.
I'm sure if Molly was paying attention, she would be delighted to hear you say that.
Stop all the downloading. Stop your downloading.
Alright.
No, she's trying to beat Cass's high score in Galaga. It's not working out really well.
Ah, give me my cards.
Now, listen, Ozzy, I'm going to need your help here. Alright? Lemon Ruff
Yeah?
doesn't know how to talk, so you're going to need to play his hand for him, alright? But he has apparently pulled up to
You
the
say, like,
table,
I won't be
so
playing my
guess...
own hand?
Yeah, that's
There's nothing
fine.
in the rule that say dogs can't play poker.
Exactly.
There's that funny painting. They clearly know how to do it.
So Jean's going to take out a deck freshly purchased from down on the planet, cut, shuffle, and pass out 2 cards to everyone. Which I can't do because I'm not the GM. But
Draw.
I'm not
2.
playing poker. I don't want to learn. Leave me alone.
actually,
I
can
have
I
2
just
cards.
draw myself? I think Merz needs to have shuffled the deck, but I don't know. Yes. Everyone put your cards back in. This deck has not been shuffled.
Ah,
Damn it, I was gonna win.
Fuck, we're actually doing this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why not?
It's like peak RP right here.
Why do I have 3 cards?
4 cards.
Okay.
because you were taking cards yourself.
I'm not sitting, I swear. It's an accident. My hands just kind of moved on their own.
It's true. It's true. We can't cheat. John has. Wait. Do I not have Gamble trained? No, I don't. I thought I did. I have Sleight of Hand trained though. Hot damn.
I'm pretty sure I don't either.
Right. It was Xiph who's actually trained in gambling. And Kreuzer, that bastard, keeps taking John's money.
I realize I could cheat so easily using my navigator powers, but no, that'd be unsporting.
All right. So yeah.
Interesting.
Totally not gonna cheat. Unless I start losing, then I absolutely will cheat.
All right, everyone. Take a look at your cards, and now here comes the flop. Bup, bup, and a bup.
Interesting.
And I will raise.
I don't like the face on this one. Its smug aura mocks me.
It is a king.
I call.
All right, all right.
Because I have to click on my 2 cards to see them, right? That's you.
Yes.
I will fold. I do not like this card. It is an ill omen.
Can I, like, change cards?
No.
Or
No.
Not in this game.
do I have to...
No, you're stuck with what you
Yeah.
got.
We're
But
gonna get 2 more cards though.
yes, 2 more cards will fall as soon as everyone's decided if they want to call my raise or if they want to fold.
Okay, I will
Can we not also
call
raise
your
it?
raise. I think. Yes.
All right.
I can try. I shall call the captain. Think. Yes.
You don't have to call
I
me,
don't know how
Gaston.
many
I'm right
chips you
here.
have.
All right. Xiph, are you going to call or are you going to fold?
Call.
All right. Bets are in. And boop. A 2. And we have 3 hearts on the board. If anyone's got 2 hearts in the pocket, that's a flush. That said, I'm going to check. Jeanne will tap the table twice with her knuckles.
I'll call
There's nothing to call. You could check.
or check. Okay.
Yeah, you can either check, so you just don't do anything, or you can raise.
I'll check.
Understandable.
I also check.
And Gaston?
Is that some navigator thing or Ceiko thing?
You're implying I'm cheating. By folding?
No. No. Like I'll check. Like I'll check.
I don't know why it's called check, but no, check is just essentially you skip your turn without folding.
Yes. No one's raised,
or
so
call.
until someone does raise, you can just check and say, I'm happy where I am.
And then we see what the next card is.
Okay, then I say check.
All right. Then last card is a 4.
Mm.
So, before we reveal our cards, the last round of bets. I'll check.
I'll raise.
Ooh, brave.
I fold.
Gaston?
I was hoping for something, didn't get it.
Well, I'll check.
You can't. He raised.
This
Yep.
is a call now.
Oh. We guess I raised.
Raise again? Okay.
Well, I am afraid I must fold.
And I'll call.
All right. Flip your cards, boys. Let's see what you got.
How do I do that?
Drag them out from your hand onto the table.
Okay.
Even the ones that folded. Show everyone how crappy the hand was.
Oh, yep.
Ooh.
Oh.
So,
Ozzy
looks
got a
like...
flush.
We still gotta
What?
see Hedrah's cards.
See Paul Allen's card.
Yeah. Please put your cards on top of yourselves.
We're playing fucking poker. I've been waiting for this for like years. We have this deck and we never use it on Roll20.
We used to use it all the time in Scow's games. She got tired of me winning all the money in the game. And she had to put
Yeah.
bet limits on me when I went to fucking Vegas and I got thrown out of a bunch of casinos. Wah.
I mean, that is
Yeah, you and
realistic.
I.
Yeah, me and
You
Hedrah
and
got
I
thrown
were
out of the
just-
casinos.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
just fucking fleeced the shit out of him.
So going on to the flop, Hedrah and I both had a pair, and then the river suddenly gave me a flush.
Ah, yes, indeed. Ozzy has a flush and a pair. So that is a victory for Ozzy. Good job. I
Clap.
think we can just delete all these cards. Oh god. Roll20 had an aneurysm.
I recall
Oh, what a
all and
fucking
shuffled
surprise.
them.
Don't do that again. It crashed Roll20.
It's hilarious.
Really?
You should
Mine's
do it
fine.
again.
Maybe it's because I was in the
fucking-
middle of deleting my cards.
A
a
fucking
bunch of-
stiff
Yeah.
breeze will crash Roll20, let's be real.
Especially on this map. Fair enough.
It's really funny when it happens to other people.
Alright, second hand. Hopefully that goes a little bit better for the fairer sex. Jeanne will shuffle. And she will pass the deck to Ozzy to cut.
Ozzy takes out a knife.
No. That's not what I mean by cut.
No,
Just
no.
take half the cards and put them on the bottom.
I know what I'm doing.
Well, I know you know, but I'm not sure quite how card games work in the Tau Empire.
Cards.
Molly, could you bring me a cocktail?
I think she already left, Captain.
Oh. Alright, let's see what we've got.
Hmm.
Alright. Any initial bets?
Wow, raise.
Flop.
You're gonna raise right off. Alright, well, let's go in line then, Xiph.
I'll call.
Okay. And Gaston?
Where are the cards?
In your hand.
No, we're just initial bets.
Oh,
Before the
yeah, raise.
You're gonna Are you
Yes,
gonna
raise
call
it.
or are you going to raise? Because there's already been a raise.
Oh. Yeah.
Victor started off with a raise.
You can raise again if
Yeah,
you
you
want,
start
if you're
with that.
really confident, but
If I call, then do we get the cards on the table?
yes. Well, as soon as everyone's decided if they
Eventually.
want to call or fold.
Oh. Well, I guess call.
Alright. I'm going to fold. my hand's dog shit.
I'm gonna call.
Alright, well, you got rid of me that easy. Let's see what the flop has in store for you, boys. Get out of here, you don't belong.
That doesn't seem right. Yeah.
That's a silly card. It's like a clown.
Yeah, it's a joker. This particular game doesn't use that card. Right, well, that's an auspicious
Thanks for
flop.
playing Old Maid.
So, can I have my chips back then?
No.
No.
Okay, I'll play with what I have then.
Oh, sorry. Did you get a joker, Xiph?
Yes, and I have a straight. Do you want me to get rid of the Joker?
Yes.
Or can I fold to get my chips back?
Well, hold on. You can just get another card. I'll let
Get
you
another
get your
card.
chips back if you want to bow out after that.
Just drag your
Let's-
Joker out
What?
and get a new.
Why do you think I had Xiph say blink? Like, okay.
You could have
I
had
didn't
a
know you
pair
were
of
doing this.
aces.
I didn't know that. I was like, holy shit, I get to play poker with a Joker? Yes! Let's do it!
Pull out your time.
But
I
no.
did not consider this possibility.
I didn't know there were jokers in this deck.
It is in your deck. We should have considered this.
You're right. My apologies. All right, Xiph, do you want your chips back, or are you gonna play with what you got?
I'll play with what I have now. Might as well. I already put the chips in.
All right, then Victor, since you're
Okay.
starting us off, are you gonna check or raise?
Check.
All right, Xiph,
Check.
Gaston.
Check.
All right, I've already folded.
I'll check.
All right,
I tried to move. I got a window, but I can't.
More cards.
ooh. There's a lot of straight possibility out on the board today.
Nothing
Victor?
straight about anybody in this room.
Call.
Hey.
He just turns and looks down at me.
Everybody except Jeanne is offended by that.
What?
The boys here are all straight, Xiph.
Are we sure about Victor?
No.
I mean, this
Given
is
he
how you end up in
happens
an honor
split you
duel, but
from-
I'll let you
from,
continue.
This is nothing to honor duel over.
You're too focused on his cards.
Did Victor check, by the way?
Acknowledge anyways. Yes, check.
Okay.
Check.
All right, Xiph.
I'll
Are you
check.
going to
Yeah.
check or raise?
I'll check.
All right, Gaston.
Check.
All right, and
Check.
Ozzy. Well, all right, eventful round. There's a lot of straight potential out here.
Horrible round. I hate it.
I mean, is there? I think for a straight.
5,
you need
6,
three
7.
for-
You would just
Oh,
need...
straight, not flush, not straight.
Correct.
Right.
Yes, there's
Okay.
no flush out here.
Yeah, no flush.
I am capable of counting to 10
Wait, so
at least.
if we all check again, do we get another card?
No.
Oh, this is it.
Then
Oh.
everything that's already in the pot will go to whoever wins the hand. That said, if you have the
Oh.
straight, you should probably raise and try and get everyone out.
But Victor, it's on you.
I check.
Xiph,
What?
you
I
check.
check.
All right, Gaston.
Might as well see.
Oh, check.
We're all so fucking cautious.
I'll check. Yeah.
Fuck it.
Gentlemen, we are the richest strata of Imperial Society. We're playing for 5 thrones a pop. What are you doing?
You guys are the richest ones. I only have healthcare here.
This
This
is
horrible
hand.
hand. What am I
Check your
supposed
bank
to do?
account one of these days.
You said yourself you don't pay me.
I
Look,
don't
it's-
pay you,
it's
but
too
someone
early.
does.
I think
Who's
we all
gonna
have a
pay the
pair.
alien?
Whoever
Too
assigned
early
you
to
Yeah,
here.
but
Plays.
yeah, but
Alright.
Ceiko has
Yeah, I think the pair of jacks
Jacks.
win it.
Yeah.
You all had
Wow.
pretty decent hands, and yet...
Yeah, that's why we all.
Didn't.
We're all checking and not raising.
I didn't have
Alright.
this in hand.
None of you delete your cards. I'm going to recall them.
Alright.
But I want to crash Savin again.
Okay.
Damn it.
Jokers
it
are
didn't
bad
crash
with
the
Jacks.
this
jokers
time.
again
We're
before
good.
we deal.
Yes.
Alright. That's...
There's now a deck without jokers in.
Excellent.
Amazing.
And this will be the last hand of poker.
Can you
Okay.
imagine if a Joker didn't come out? If a Joker didn't come out for that, and we got to the final round with me having it. That would have caused an argument. What are you
Cannot,
talking
my
about? You didn't
imagination's
say it before we
completely dead.
dealt.
Physically capable of imagining things.
Alright, let's see. Victor, I believe this makes you the dealer. So, Xiph, you'll get first right of raise or check.
All in.
Holy shit.
Amazing.
I mean, it's last hand, might as well.
Yeah, fuck it.
Might be a little early, but
All or nothing.
You seem very confident.
I'm drinking your brandy. Why wouldn't I be?
Okay, hold on.
I am drinking your milkshake.
Can I give this guy a
I
squint?
drink your milkshake. I drink it up.
No, you're forgetting. I am allowed because I have. Where is it?
Oh, I only have 35 thrones left. I don't care. All in. You can have them. You can buy yourself something nice if you win this hand.
Well, if we're going this way, I'll call.
Alright, well, we've skipped me, but that's fine, I fold.
We've kind of
Fine.
gone in the reverse order here.
Gentlewoman, we're the richest people in this sector. Why are you
Yes.
being so? I'm joking.
But my
Yeah, but our
hand's
hand
shit!
sucks.
Oh, wait.
So mine is shit too.
Oh, well, in that case,
Why'd you
no,
go
you're
in?
not bluffing me, Xiph. I
Alright,
worked hard
don't
for
worry.
this
When
10
we
thrones,
all
goddamn.
Well, guess what? When
I
you
had-
all in, you have to show your hand. So ha.
That's
I
not
had-
how
Now
that
you know,
works,
what?
you fucking moron.
No, that's what?
No, that's not how
Oh,
it
what?
works.
Then I play a very different game of poker where I live.
Yeah,
It's
that's
fine.
Really?
Yeah, this is not this is not over. This is like hold up.
He said, all in. He's all in. I'm all in.
Well, I
You can
mean,
just
true,
leave
you
us
all
alone.
already
You
said
know.
you're all in, so, okay.
Yeah, I know.
You can just be me and
Yeah.
him, unless any of you want to lose it.
Hey.
I said I call.
Screw you, hippie.
Yeah,
I'm
everyone
all
who
in.
isn't John
Let's do this
called,
shit.
so, alright. Now everyone can put their cards face up, because... it doesn't matter.
I don't care. It's 35 thrones. It's 35 thrones.
Oh.
You can have them.
And you have a
Oh,
decent
looks
hand,
like there
actually.
is-
Shooting for the,
There's
Gaston?
a double
I'm
flush
shooting for the flush
possibility.
angle again.
Using meta knowledge for this
That's what I was
round, boys.
Alright, I might as well show my
Oh, let's do the
cards.
three.
For the funsies.
Yeah, let's do the three
Behold.
cards.
Dog shit.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, I already have a pair.
if a 4 falls, I'm going to cry.
It will laugh.
May as well go through to the
Yep.
last two.
Oh, and... Oh. That 10 came
Okay,
later.
you make it wait, hold on.
I'm enjoying my pair.
You have 3
Okay.
pairs. 2, really, but... Yeah, I think that one goes to Victor pretty,
Candidly.
Do not worry, you can have a free refill on me, boy.
Oh, look at that! I have a straight. I win.
Ah, yes, of
Ow.
course.
Get.
Wait, hold
No
on.
free
Out of-
refills for you.
wait, hold on, hold on, hold on.
That is 10 to the 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen. Ah,
Damn it.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
I mean,
You
yeah,
rolled a
you don't
six.
have the skill. You can't make the attempt.
Look,
I
Merz, you
try
rolled a
anyway.
six.
It probably
Roll a
looks
six.
cute.
Can we just give it to him? Because that's like a god roll.
I thought that's what Victor was trying for here. More like a persuasion to the group here rather than any sort of actual shenanigans.
Oh, good
I-
one. Good one,
actually,
Xiph.
you know what? Since if it's trying, let me just.
Oh, wow, guys, I won! Amazing! Thank you, Gaston. I didn't notice. Ah, I should have brought my glasses. That was a
Wait,
queen,
does
not
a
a
three of a
4.
kind beat a straight? Does a three
It's
of
a
a
full
kind beat a
house.
straight? Oh.
Yeah, I have a full house.
look
Three
at that.
queens, 2 twos.
No!
Why are we allowed to touch the cards like this?
Why,
This is so
cruel
fucking
world?
funny.
My hand.
Never should have
Well,
just started
just-
cheating. You can just look for
Gaston
the
wins
cards.
with a full house.
I don't think that made it better.
No, I just split the cards so that people get that full house one. That's great.
No,
The one that-
Okay, we're just glad this is the last hand because we're all devolving into nonsense.
the real villain is
The
leaving
best part
rough
of
and
this
started
game,
like
it's
fucking throwing the
nonsense.
cards around.
Nonsense is just the best part about this whole shebang.
I did not know I'd be able to move the cards. I'm like, whoop.
Damn, you got a fucking flush though. It's pretty good.
Yes. Silly card games aside, is there anything you want to talk about as a group before the big war council?
Well, let's play Gun Screwdriver 69K.
Captain,
Yes, Victor.
I must profess, despite my enthusiastic LARPing, as the crew calls it, I do not think I am capable of providing us with much useful insight on how to fight orcs.
Eh? If you don't want to come, you don't have to.
I will be mostly there just to look intimidating on the background.
That's a valuable service, Victor.
This is something.
By the way, have you met any of the Federalists? You've been rather clammed up in your tower
You
for
mean
a while.
The red-skinned ones.
Yes.
Yes, I have. They're
Excellent.
marginally better than the others.
Good,
And
good.
surprisingly very human, despite them looking like mutants.
Yes. I've sent word ahead to the Falcons and Mechanica, so hopefully there won't be a problem, but...
They
we'll
shouldn't be. Their
see.
genomes are pure.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, slight pigment mutation is about as benign as it can possibly get.
I do not believe it would be hard to bring them into the fold and let them embrace the Emperor into their hearts. I mean, it will be if they get hidden by the orcs, but if they don't,
Well,
should
that's
be
why we're here,
fairly straightforward.
to give them a God's honest try. So,
Oh, have people on the crew that have actually experience in fighting the greenskins.
well, technically you do
And
too,
no.
it's just from your navigator's tower.
Yeah, but like, I mean, more like a prolonged campaign against them.
Unfortunately, Pop's not here, and Only a few of the Vanguard higher officers have actually campaigned with him. Like Kitty.
This is fine.
And this is why we have the Flame Falcons here. They're experts at this sort of thing.
Oh, right. I almost forgot we had the Flame Falcons. If anyone knows how to kill Xenos, it's gonna be the Space Marines.
That's the hope. But yes, like
I just hope their strategy doesn't involve running at it until it dies, because that's their plan. Then,
that's why I'm
then we
here.
might be in some trouble.
To make sure we don't do that, because that's silly.
It isn't silly if you are in a status. Running into things tends to kill them fairly effectively.
Oh yes, they'll kill thousands, millions of orcs even, but there's billions of them out there. That's the problem.
I wish I could count that high.
I thought there were trillions.
Well, that's in the galaxy as a whole, but on the attack moon itself, it's probably billions.
Hey,
Certainly
trillions,
hundreds of
that's
millions.
not the thing. You're making numbers up, Xiph.
No, there's almost definitely trillions of orcs.
No, I think he
Probably
doesn't think the number
quadrillions.
trillion exists.
Oh no, it does.
It's horrible.
I know.
I wish I didn't have this knowledge.
Merz, I know that's canonically true. I still think it's not actually true.
That's what all of your textbooks say.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
It's the information you would have access to in character.
And like most information about the Imperium, John just files that away in the bullshit folder, but you know.
Sweet summer child.
Right. Alright. Any other concerns we need to raise before we head out to meet General Gray?
No, I suppose it's that.
Then, gentlemen, Molly, let's get underway. I asked General Gray to bring a couple of his Razorbacks and cool grenade launchers for the Falcons, so we'll swoop down and grab him and his stuff in one of the Stormburbs, and then head on over.
The trigger guard's wide enough for the Astartes, physique.
Probably. I'm more interested in taking the grenade launcher off their rifle and putting it on top of a boulder. That seems really good.
It won't be much good if they cannot physically fit their fingers in there, but I'm sure that's an easy field modification.
Precisely.
I say this without knowing if it's considered tech heresy or not. I am fully ignorant of those procedures.
Well, let me put it to you this way. The Rhino was invented before Space Marines, but they're Space Marine-sized rhinos. Ipso facto.
Whatever complications arise, Molly will be able to iron them out.
Yes, and I won't be bringing this stuff out of the Stormbird until the Mechanicus delegation is gone.
Smart. I mean,
Do I bring the suit?
No, definitely don't do that. Ideally, you shouldn't need weapons or armor at all, but, you know, feel free. I don't think any of us are going to be intimidating the Space Marines with our cool rogue trader kit.
I have other ways of intimidating people, but not Space Marines. I don't think my tricks work on them. To be fair, I've never tried before.
Oh, navigator powers, yes. Right. Anyway, let's go.
I think I would die before I got the chance to even point myself towards the right direction. So if it doesn't come to that.
It'll probably come to that against Chaos Marines at some point.
Against any Marines, I do not want to be in that fight.
None of us do, but it'll come to us eventually. We've already had the undead ones.
Noted.
And you performed quite admirably, as I recall, though you were using a bolter rather than your powers.
Yes. Filters are much easier with less collateral. You have any idea how hard it is to aim an eyeball when their friendly's in the way?
Victor, I can barely aim my eyeballs in any circumstance, so no.
Exactly.
Then what you do? You tend to shoot yourself.
Jeanne puts up a finger to respond to that and just lowers it. One time.
Time. Then yes, I suppose we should get going.
Alright. Allons-y.
Just give me one moment to step away and use the restroom. And then I suppose, yeah. Decide who is coming to the War Council from your set.
Yes. Gray, Kitty, and Van Zaus. And presumably all the PCs.
Presumably.
Am I even fucking needed?
No, but like, do you want to just sit there and do nothing for a couple hours?
Do you mean but the normal shit?
Shut up.
Hurry up and wait.
Why do you
I
think I
have-
had 27? What did you think I had 27,000 hours to clicker for? Yeah, the reason I was late was because I fucking
Fell
fell
asleep.
water on my hand.
I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
Not just regular water, just it was boiling water.
Oh. Suboptimal. Highly recommend not doing that.
Yeah, I was trying to make soup.
Soup.
So, what was the decision about
All the
people coming with
PCs
you?
plus General Gray, Kitty, and Van Zaus.
Kreuzer will also be attending,
I think.
since he does have his own ship here now.
Yeah,
along
I've
with,
just
like, his,
cut him out of our sub NPC group. He's his own man again.
just being able to right-click place party is quite nice.
I bet.
Years of development behind that one.
Whomsted the fuck?
General Feldmarshal von Fick. He's a man. Oh, he's a torso in a wheelchair that is accompanying Kreuzer. He has neither arms nor legs.
Looks like he needs
So-
one.
He's featherless,
Yes.
but not a biped. How do we know this is a man?
Well, he is clad in a dress uniform of the Mordian Iron Guard.
Alright,
So-
checks out. Just want to make sure he's not a plucked chicken of some kind.
There we go. For a second, Keelman wasn't loading. It feels like there should be more people here.
I mean, yeah, there should be some Stormies as a retinue, but do we really need them? We have Paladins.
Yeah, I mean, presumably we all have, some Vanguard and Skitarii, but unless you really expect us to get into a fight, I don't think we need them on the map.
If you piss people off enough that we get into a fight, I'll add them.
Fair enough.
The only one who would possibly do that here is me, and I don't even get to speak.
You get to speak.
Not my
You're a
play.
navigator.
You are.
Yeah, but
pure
like in character,
game.
why would Victor involve himself in strategic thinking? He is just literally the navigator. It's not his place. He'd be speaking out of turn. This isn't like some seedy bar where I can just get to pick fights with crackheads. These are space marines. They'll punch my head clean off.
Has that ever stopped
So
the
can a lot
nobility
of
from voicing
crackheads.
their opinions?
It stops me sometimes.
I guess when their guns are actually larger than you, it counts. But yeah, I guess your other ships are going to be leaving before the orcs get here, so we don't need like Tiran, so on.
And if Tehran has a bunch of experience fighting orcs up her ass, then I mean, she's welcome to come, but I sort of don't expect that she does.
She's an inquisitorial acolyte. She comes with big knowledges.
And like I said, if she wants to come, she's certainly invited.
Well, if she's invited, it would be rude not to arrive. And yeah, and this time you don't have any Imperial Navy personnel present.
No, don't have Captain Laurel with us. Sad. Oh yeah, I guess Tatiana should probably be here since she is captain of one of my ships, who is staying here. I think that is actually everybody. Really got the baddie brigade in here, goddamn.
Yeah.
Are you saying something about the loyal, faithful servants of the Emperor? It's less omnisire.
They're very sexy, yes.
Good.
As rogue traders, you and Keelman are allowed chairs. Oh, sorry, you and Kreuzer are allowed chairs. Keelman would be allowed a chair, but, yeah.
He too dang big.
Yeah. And too damn mechanical.
Is the General Field Marshal allowed to keep his wheelchair? I feel like
Yes.
making him stand would be a little mean-spirited, frankly. Jeanne will motion for Kitty to come and sit, like, or stand, like, behind her throne. Yes, good.
others, feel free to grab places around the table as you can.
About under the table.
That's Kitty's position, but later.
Good. Just making sure we don't have any vacancies in the critical spots.
And,
Back here. Menacing. Ooh, very scary.
Jeanne, Carolus would have given you his best predictions for where the orcs are likely to appear and attack based on the previous timeline and his calculations.
Excellent.
It's not infallible because it's orcs.
And the warp.
They sometimes just... It being orcs is somehow a larger factor of randomization.
Fair enough.
Once. I'll just shuffle Xiph up to join the posse.
I gotta hide. Killman's gonna fucking kill me if he sees me.
No.
Yes.
He'd only want to. Also, I'd never noticed Gilman still had half a face.
Yeah, like, all good members of the Adeptus Mechanicus, he keeps some parts of the weak flesh visible to remind himself of his weakness
Yeah, Molly.
and his growth.
Gotta keep themselves humble.
Yes. There should actually be a Flame Falcon librarian here, but I realise I've somehow never statted one.
Yeah, none of them have ever appeared before.
So we'll have a veteran sergeant.
Gilman just menaces his chair.
Now, each of you is heralded by cherubim playing, singing hymns and announcing the litanies and histories of your families. Incense and oh yes, several hours are lost. In fact, across everyone. But thankfully, the orcs are still many moons away.
Actually, they're one very large and dangerous moon away.
As I was saying, yes, sweet incense fills the air. Between the cries of the cherubs, there is the crackling of candles and rustling of purity seals hung from the ceiling in their thousands. Anyone who is not biologically enhanced with rebreathing capabilities or is not wearing a helmet with a rebreather built in You will have a -10 to any physical tests in here,
Good.
Goodness,
just
my
because of the
helmet.
sheer amount of incense.
Noted.
Once everyone has arrived, Renaud Remy, the paladin placed in command of this portion of the expedition, rises. Good. Hola here. All should also be aware of the threats we face. The abominable Xeno, the Necron, and the oldest of mankind's enemies, the Orc. Let us first assess the strength we each can bring. We are the Falcons of have 4 ships here. And with them a complement of 200 Astartes. Dependent on how long the Master Launcher takes in securing certain assets elsewhere in this sector, that number may swell to double its size and come to include no, sorry, he had actually sent the Eternal Flame here, and yes,
Yes.
that's why I'm using this map.
Yeah, there
Yes,
should be 6 Falcon ships in total, I believe, and Renault took the strike cruiser. And presumably an escort.
Yes. So, actually, yes, so it would be 4 ships coming to a total of 300 Marines. If a Master Launcher is able to finish his business elsewhere in this sector, we will be further reinforced with another 120 submarines and the Prior of the Profane. Settles back down and gestures at you.
Jeanne will stand. Of course, the House Lupus brings the pride of Leth. We have 2 cargo ships with us, though they are intended to leave before the fighting begins. We're also currently in command of 3 native raider vessels, with an additional 2 expected to be ready for combat before the orcs arrive. We have, of course, our 6,000 men-at-arms on the Pride, Lupine Guard elites equipped in the panoply of the Solar Auxilia. By the time the orcs arrive, we expect to have 44 infantry brigades and 6 armored regiments of native troops armed and equipped. Though, unfortunately, with the infrastructure damage they sustained, that number may be somewhat variable. But the men will be trained by that point regardless.
House Kreuzer brings the long-range research vessel, the last thing to die, and a battalion of heavy infantry, commanded by General Field Marshal von Fick. We also have brought equipment to arm 2 more battalions, which has been provided to Lord Captain Lupus to augment her own production and equip more of the natives. Passing around as realize, oh, these are part of your group. It's to General Grey. Speaking on behalf of the United States of America, I can provide it 2,000 heavy infantry. And officers trained in the principles of void warfare. Though no, but we lack any void-faring vessels. Gilman. The Adeptus Mechanicus will provide 2 vessels, the Vis Indigatio, mine own personal cruiser, and a Secutor-class monitor. Also in command, 2 Legio Scitari, and approximately 2 million servitors from the native population. At the request of Lord Captain Lupus, further conversion efforts have been halted for the time being. However, if they are resumed, and the Texan forces and the natives do not resist, I estimate that number can increase to 10 million combat-capable servitors. Honored Archmagus, would you be capable of controlling that many combat servitors? I understand that... I'm given to understand that the Soul Killer, it does not exclude your order. Your understanding is correct. However, limited automation programs exist. Query target equals green if yes, shoot. If no, loop. Such is all that is required for a basic combat servitor. And what say you, Lord Captain Lupus? For why have you requested this cessation of production?
Right now, House Lupus has managed to take control of the native population peacefully. I've been elected their president, and I have put the effectively the entire working age population to work, either in military service or rebuilding fortifications, etc. If servitization resumes, the locals will resume open rebellion, costing us valuable time putting it down, resources, and, more importantly, reducing the number of troops we'll have available net. Furthermore, my anticipation is that once this conflict is resolved, the locals will quite quickly become perfectly suited citizens of the Imperium. I would like to keep us on good terms with them.
This projection is questionable. Until the Lord Captain assumed this position of leadership, the native populace were actively in league with the hostile xenoform Necron.
And now they are in league with the Imperial hominid form House Lupus. Frankly, most
They
of them
must be
had...
purged to the last.
My lord, they had no idea that these were even Xenos.
Ignorance is no excuse.
I acknowledge this as fair, but between generations of mind control and, frankly, not even knowing what a Xeno is, these people had no clue what we were even talking about when we offered them the opportunity to join. As soon as I was able to establish proper diplomatic channels, they changed their tune. It remains my belief that they can be reforged into model Imperial citizens and, within just a generation, begin churning out quite capable Imperial Guard regiments to help us settle this entire sector. Not to mention...
No evidence exists of this mind control among the majority of the populace.
Not the majority. The Necrons didn't need to. Just the leadership caste. Jeanne will put up the X-ray scans from the 3 generals. Oh, you don't need to say that those are the Federalists. I mean, just human's human. We've managed to disable most of these already. And the moment that they were disabled, every single individual so afflicted immediately switched sides to us and vowed vengeance. And with
Correction.
them...
No such evidence exists among the leadership of the majority of the native populace. I have examined the leadership of that majority in the course of performing servitorization. Their only abnormality is a 10% higher quotient of of etheric energies, well within acceptable thresholds.
Then perhaps the Necrons were using a different means for them. I don't know. I'm not the xenologist. What I do know is that I was able to flip them pretty damn easily.
Gray will speak up. One of those scans was of me. And I, for one, my fellow generals agree. But those monsters that dare to try to control us in this manner must pay the price. Whether the Honorable Lord Keelman is right or wrong about the pale-skinned inhabitants, I cannot say. But they have the intelligence of animals. They can know no better than to go where they are led. That is an accurate assessment of the intellectual capability of the majority of the native populace.
And the reins now rest with us. Jeanne will just make a little, lizard bridle flick motion. We believe it will be possible to reverse the widespread mental degradation of the population relatively soon, or at least within a generation. Once done,
The chaplain will speak up. And why would you arm them in such a manner?
because they are...
The weakness of the mind is the strength of the soul. A common man... The common man of the Imperium should aspire to be unto an animal.
Well,
Everyone else nods in agreement.
for right now, we've seen all manner of evidence of where their society was and where it is now. My concern is that unless something is done to reverse the trend, they will revert to absolute barbarism rather than techno-barbarism within a few centuries. I'm not saying we go around giving them all mental implants and make them geniuses, but by God, they need to know how to maintain a lasgun.
That is the purpose of a planetary nobility, which you have taken the position of, Lord Captain. So long as your line remains, and those of your favored retainers, it is better we commoners are weak of thought. That gives all the more space for love of the Fire Lord. Love of their betters and of the Imperium entire.
Noted.
But, Brother Chaplain, that is not what we are here to discuss. And that, while I am certain the Lord Captain would be happy to debate philosophies of rulership with you for some time, we must first save this world from the Orc, such that it can be ruled. Now, now, we have 11 ships between us. We, at least of those that are expected to remain to fight. 13 if we were to count your excess cargo vessels.
Jeanne will nod.
What reconnaissance have you performed upon the Orcs in your time here?
Jeanne will put forward the attackmoon.wav file. This is the data Lord Kreuzer provided that brought us to the sector in such force in the first place. We believe the Orcs will arrive in 2 waves, a vanguard, and then the attack moon and its inhabitants and escorts. I can't begin to give an accurate estimation of how many xenoforms are on the attack moon, but quite likely billions. That is our ultimate priority.
But what of their fleets? What of their escorts? Yeah.
Jeanne will...
What we have now is not sufficient to engage this attack moon, but at, at any point at which we must fight something else. So let us see this something else. What is there that we can give battle to open the way to this moon?
Fortunately, we don't have reconnaissance video of them, but a sensor tally suggests... Jeanne will list off the ships we saw last time. Though, orcs being orcs, it could be more or less, as the vagaries of their barbarism and the warp dictate. Though, we do have some advantages in our future engagement. The orcs have done little reconnaissance thus far, and thus, of course, don't know we're here. The system also has gravitic anomalies in the outer system, and House Lupus has come into possession of some weapons of mass destruction that might allow us to disable the attack moon, should we be able to force a landing. Between these, it's my expectation that we can bait this vanguard into an unfavorable engagement in the gravitic anomalies. We'll likely not have the same luxury with the attack moon. It'll see what happened to its friends. But orcs do love a good fight, and that attack moon is damnably slow. Its escorts are quick. We'll likely be able to bait some of them away to engage on our terms somewhere. For this, we believe by the time the creatures arrive, we can have several atomic space mines ready. Show them the gravitic anomalies full of dead orcs. They'll break off to the side to get around. Oops. Boom. And then we drive in. In addition to that, I should put forward that we expect the Necrons to arrive either shortly before or shortly after the orcs do. Their dynasty is awoken, and our intelligence estimates from recovered records that we'll be seeing at least a battleship and a cruiser squadron, plus various escorts. Or at least they'll have the option to send that much. We might get lucky and they'll lowball it. That is, however, a lot of Necron tonnage. And
Our records suggest that unless we out-ton the Necrons by a ratio of at least 2 to 1, Imperial fleets are expected to lose.
indeed.
Now, that does not count for the valor of the Astartes, but even so, without your Master Lancer and the additional cruiser, it will be a damned close-run thing.
And that's if
You
we're
do not
full
need
strength.
flatter. Even with the Master Lancer, it will be a close-run thing.
And that's if we're at full strength, because the orcs haven't arrived, at which point we'd be overrun by the orcs. And vice versa. Luckily, not all hope is lost. This particular Necron dynasty has a strange moral code, even by their own species standards. I believe it will be possible to try and get them to actually fight the orcs if they arrive first. They consider it their moral duty to protect inferior species, QV the natives. And given what we're up against, they'll no doubt assume that we are incapable of the job, so they'll step in. And if the orcs happen to destroy a big chunk of the Necron fleet before they die, hey, that's great. And if the orcs somehow win, then we swoop in and catch the victory. But either way, that does require us to tolerate their presence in the system for a while once they arrive. Which I know none of us are keen on, but is probably necessary if we want to actually fight the orcs and have a chance of victory. Of course, if they arrive after the orcs, that's a whole different topic, but fortunately not one we can do much about. The Necrons themselves are convinced they'll arrive first, though, so I'm inclined to go with their math on the subject.
The old Mordian general speaks up. To place reliance upon Zeno is to rest upon a rotten staff.
True.
It will collapse at the worst possible time.
That's Jesus.
Indeed. There's every chance that they are wrong or duplicitous, or both, and their fleet will arrive after the orcs, at which point, well, I suggest we hightail it, because I don't think we're going to win that fight unless we've basically perfect shot the orcs and lost nothing. Which, while possible, is certainly putting our lives in the God Emperor's hands and then taking our hands off the wheel.
The Fire Lord helps those who help themselves. He has given us the strength we need in ourselves to slay our foes. In trust to call upon him any further, it is presumption and entitlement.
I agree. But then we must find a way to snatch victory from the jaws of two Xenos, either which of one could spell our doom. I have a reasonable plan for if the Necron arrives first, but if they arrive second, I will cede that to more militant minds.
Let us see. How are we to define victory here? The full eradication of a Xeno? Or in the holding of this ring?
Holding, I should say.
That makes matters more difficult. What strategic purpose does it serve? Wherefore must it be preserved and not destroyed?
This ring is effectively immune to the Soul Killer. This means that it is a perfectly safe bastion for our workers and our refugees from the Gothic sector to arrive, and they are coming fast. I've already had to beg the Lord Inquisitor to keep them in Gothic just until after the orcs get here. But they will not last much longer at Cain's will. Speaking of which, Cain's will is starving to death, perpetually. This ring is enormously agriculturally productive. We will soon have a surplus of workers. We will soon, I hope, have a surplus of agricultural land. This solves the refugee problem and the Cain's will problem. Anywhere else in the sector, those people die not only inevitably, but they feed our enemy by way of this soul killer. Their spirits are snatched away and repurposed to the art of the Xenos. It is inevitable that some will die in the transit here, but that is a small price compared to the total sacrifice of the refugees anywhere else.
Correction. Unless this ring's xenotech mechanisms are operated, it will provide no assistance against the soul killer. The immunity of the natives has been built over countless generations. Whether the refugees come here or go anywhere else, they will feed our enemy.
Unless, as you say, the ring is fired.
It is uncertain whether operating those mechanisms is currently possible. My research indicates much of the ring's systems are operating on essentially emergency power. Without an additional power charge, it is uncertain.
Well, Magos, you did have that plasma generator ship being built to come out here. I don't know if that'll be enough, but that might get us one good shot once the refugees arrive.
One, that vessel is designed to overload the power capacitors of this ring, and in concert with the hymns of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to turn these xenomachines against their masters, a course which you yourself advised me against.
Correct. If you can turn the machine spirit's wrath down enough to not overload it, though. How many times do you think you could fire this ring? I sort of assumed the whole ship was a one-shot trick, but perhaps not.
The mechanisms of the ring are designed to feed upon the plasma produced by fusion reactions.
Which
The,
means...
the vessel would be capable, according to my calculations, of restoring the ring to 30% power.
So
Which would allow perhaps a dozen activations.
Well, there we go.
Corollary, this is dependent on unknown factors, including how much energy the Necron forces utilize as they continue to awaken.
Well, that...
Continue to awaken.
Yes, they do seem to be activating troops, though they haven't shown anything new for a while, and what they have shown was equipment we'd seen buried. I'm not sure they have anything else here. But it's impossible to say. We can't scan inside their pyramids.
And if we were to attempt your stratagem of turning one xenoform against the other, if we were to attempt to send in reconnaissance teams, that would shatter that strategy.
Yes. We will unfortunately have to go in blind with the Necrons on the ring, or start a shooting war now and hope that whatever arrives soon is sufficiently small that we can kill it. But again, Necron battleship. John just spreads her hands like, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
It is a given that we will engage in a shooting war with the Necrons, regardless.
Yes, it's just a question of if the battleship's intact or not.
I would suggest striking while they are still separated, before they are able to fully organize their legions.
I was on the ground. They seemed pretty damn organized. Jeanne will take out her datapad and throw some more snapshots she took from the big Necron legion and pyramid formations.
Well, many of the Necron specialized units are not present here. They're tomb stalkers, they're greater monoliths, they're airframes.
There's a bigger monolith?
Yes. It is colloquially termed a doomsday monolith.
Oh, good. Now, Molly's informed me these monoliths are capable of void-faring operations too.
That is correct.
What kind of a threat do they pose to an actual Imperial starship? They're big, but closer to bomber-sized, perhaps?
That would be my assessment, yes. Though they are damned hard to destroy.
So, we would have to deal with these wings of bombers, plus whatever Necron ship or ships might still be hidden, then go down to the surface and root them out of their pyramids. Ensure that they've all been destroyed, because Necrons can just reanimate, and if we leave anything intact down there, they'll do so. And then as soon as the Necrons get here, they will immediately attack us.
And we must do so without destroying the mechanisms which keep this ring habitable.
And without losing so much material that the orcs then overrun us. Let's not forget that part. If we didn't have the orcs coming with us, yeah, I'd agree with the first strike option 100%, but that really does complicate things.
Even then, I am only a scholar of these matters. I have not led a battle against the Necron world myself, but I do fear that there may be no means by which the Necron tombs may be destroyed without harming certain critical systems of the ring.
Must we destroy the entire tomb or just whatever means controls this reanimation?
They are one and the same.
Well, shit. Surely there has to be some sort of repair pad or pod or something the warriors reanimate into we could destroy.
More clear. Yes, you can attempt to destroy certain subsystems. But if they are not all destroyed, then a single one left will be converted by its scarabs into producing more scarabs, such that they can repair and reinitialize all of the other systems. As the whole tomb is destroyed, it will return, even if it takes decades.
Well, as long as it takes decades, it'll buy us time to clear the orcs at least. But yes, we should attempt to be as thorough as possible when we attack. Which, again, I strongly advise be later.
It goes against my instinct, but your logic is sound. It would be much easier if we did not need to hold this place. We Astartes are not built for this kind of war.
Yes, unfortunately, you are our only shield here. The Tyranids are leaving us with precious little other option. I know none of us enjoy the idea of a taken hold. We're not the Kriegers. But hold we must if we want any hope for the refugees coming here. And by extension, Kane's will, and by extension, settling this sector.
What if... Tatiana will speak up. What if we thumb the scales of a rival? Oh, sorry, she just went French, not super state vamping.
Hon.
What if we thumb the scales of a rival? one or two small ships. Perhaps even the raider you have entrusted to me. We could thumb our noses at the orcs, make them launch earlier, ensure they get here before the Necron.
I like where your head's at, but it does leave us sort of in the same position. When we're done fighting the orcs, most likely our fleet will be in tatters, and there's no facility here that can repair anything bigger than a frigate at best. Any damage done to the cruisers, or God forbid, the Eternal Flame, I'm not sure what we can do about it, really.
Do we know how to make space mines?
Yes.
Well, then why don't we mix those two ideas together? We lure them into a space minefield. I doubt the orcs have a way to pick them all out. That, or they just will be too stupid to realize there's mines in their path as they chase after us.
That was part of my initial plan, yes. That'll
mix the
even
two.
the odds rather than us being outgunned.
No, if you even go further, we could. No, I don't think we can remote control one. We just set a. We need every ship we can. Can't use a ship as a sacrificial high giant explosion button.
No, all of our ships are too precious at this point. We have too few. Actually, Merz,
It would be a good use of your cargo vessels, Lord Captain, if you were willing to actually commit them to the battle.
Merz, were any of the like wrecked raiders out in the belt? I know the rest weren't really salvageable, but did any of them have their like warp drives or plasma drives still intact? Ish.
I
I
don't
think we
remember if I
rolled.
actually generated
I
them.
don't think we did.
You know, let's take a moment to see. Or actually, rather than doing it separately, I invented the lock mechanic for this.
Yeah, I was about to say. Seems appropriate.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly be right back while, this is, I think, a major party-wide thing. Let's have a party lock roll.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That's great.
Xiph, could I convince you to
Yeah.
re-roll that crit fail?
Just to double check in case I fucked up, it's our fate points.
It's your fate points
we put
times
in that.
9, yeah.
Oh, times 9, then don't count that because that's wrong then.
I mean, you rolled a 99.
No, because I only put 2. I didn't put 2 times
No,
9.
you do have it correct on there, Xiph. It's 2 times 9. I am looking at it right now.
So I don't put 18.
I'm looking at the roll you made. It's 2 times 9. It's correct. And either way, you rolled a 99.
Yeah, I did a very sensible thing when I set up the luck macro.
Oh,
Is that I have just set it, so the only thing you need to put in is your current fate points.
Well, I did that and I got a
Holy-
1.
fucking shit. You rolled a 2.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's a big freaking reroll.
Huge.
Check this roll. 4 does, 3 does, 1 does, 1 does.
Yeah, I mean,
Jesus
only
Christ.
victors in the shits, and I think that's pretty good.
We're missing an Aussie currently.
Are we?
Oh, what?
Luck roll, please,
We
Oz.
have thermal and nuclear. We have
Oh,
thermal and
yes.
nuclear vacuum bombs.
Wow.
Oh, look at that.
2 does.
That's
Jeez.
yeah, that's success on party luck.
I don't think I've ever
Holy-
seen that happen before. Goddamn.
Yeah,
Major success, too.
Would getting a
Yeah,
7
I think
there
I'd said there were 2 ships that were decently intact in the
Yeah,
debris field.
we've already grabbed 2 ships, so that brings us up to 5. So there should be 4 fuckulated ones.
Okay. Roll a d5 minus 1, Savin, with a minimum of 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Fuck's sake!
I'll let you spend a fate point on this one.
I appreciate that, Merz. Okay. See,
Yeah.
A lot
the
better.
fates are being
And-
really fucking swingy today. God damn.
Fuck got the 0. The
Yeah.
warp was like yoink. It's fine now.
Yeah. So all of them have plasma drives functional to various extents, at least enough to explode.
Alright. Yeah. Jeanne.
I have,
Go ahead.
I suppose, to the captain. If the engines work, what if you make them full of nuclear payload
Jeanne
and
will,
set on rammings?
Jeanne will glance at Gaston and nod. Well, we're in luck. I don't think we'll need to sacrifice one of my cargo ships. As the will of the Omnissiah would have it, Magos, your shots against the local raiders were so precise that they didn't detonate a single one of those plasma drives. My scans have revealed that all 4 of the damaged ships that aren't really salvageable, well, those plasma drives are still burning. So, if we want to use biggie plasma bombs, you've handed us 4. My thanks.
Gilman gives a slight nod, as if that had been his plan the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, Jean's definitely bigging the man up, you know. He'll show up to the shaft a little bit.
Give his gyro a few squeaks.
See, this is why Jean's and House Lupus are actually just really good friends with the Mechanicus. We know how to get on.
Yeah, you know how to oil the mechanism, so to speak.
I apply the sacred unguents.
You know how to change the fluid.
Ulu.
You give them the headlight fluid.
So yes, we've got our space mines as wave 1. And if we are willing to put in a little elbow grease to move those wrecks, why, we can draw the orcs into the debris field and give them a second round of applause. They're dumb. They'll fall for the same trick twice, probably. Or at
Are
least-
we capable? You go.
Alternatively, we could try and spin those drives up and just send them careening into the orc fleet. That would certainly be funnier, but probably a little less reliable than just detonating them manually.
Von Vick will speak up now. Are we capable of giving those wrecked vessels the appearance of combat capability?
That
Not,
matter to orcs?
not actually priming their guns or recrewing them, but making it appear that they are indeed armed vessels.
Out of character. Merz, why is this man a fucking Dalek?
Because he's a Mordian.
Fair enough.
He's in pieces. He's a
Goddamn.
fucking potato. You seen him?
I have, and now
Couple
I
of-
need to fit him into a little plug suit with a plunger on the front.
Hold on, real
He-
quick before we go back into character. Would it be possible to is the sun portal still a thing where we're at?
Yeah, that's probably where the
What?
Necrons are going to show up.
Why don't we just I'd lure the orcs into the sun portal.
Because the sun's on the other side of the ring.
I
And the
believe if
orcs
you
want to
tell
go
them
to the
there's a
ring.
big fight, they'll be stupid enough to do that. Like, hey, don't go to this ring. There's a bigger ring through the sun.
I
Trust us,
Yeah.
man.
don't think...
But they are very likely to loot your ring on the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like
And
stick figures.
orcs
what if we
being
take the
orcs, they'll
ring
get
and push it
stronger
somewhere
from
else?
doing so. Like, quite a bit.
Take the ring and move it somewhere else.
You know, yeah, maybe this ring has an FTL capability. Who the fuck knows? We just sail it back to Leth. Fuck this place, we're out.
The Halo rings did. Why wouldn't this place do?
It's an order of
No,
magnitude
see,
larger.
the only way to actually get it going is to just get a giant space hamster and let it start walking along the ring there, start spinning it, and then the momentum, you start accelerating it through the universe until it hits warp drive, and then you just whoop.
Okay. But yeah, no, we, if the ring can be moved, we don't know how to do that. And if we try to lure the orcs past the ring, they'll stop at the ring to shit on our lawn, and I really would prefer them not do that.
And
Fertilizer.
that's a shipwright. Yes, actually possible to make the ships look combat capable.
Jeanne will nod towards Gaston and Molly. If you think you can make them appear battle-ready, why, we could give ourselves an extra squadron the orcs would happily charge into.
Yeah, if they are positioned as if as a picket fleet towards the Mandeville point, then the orcs that survive the nuclear minefields will surge towards them, their first contact. It is on kaboom! We can eliminate much of the first wave of the orc in that manner.
I do like this plan.
Perhaps it is worth combining these. A feint to draw the orc vanguard before they have performed their full preparation. And then these mines and decoys to eradicate them. The one part I would not do is utilize all 4 of these decoy vessels in the first. A picket of 2 raiders is sufficient. 2 plasma drives, detonated at an opportune time, should... Even if that lesser form will not outright destroy them, it should certainly hamstring them. And the remainder of your raiders, sir, kept in silent running, along with our own destroyers, should be able to close in for the kill before the orcs are able to flee and inform their war boss of our stratagem.
Now that sounds like a plan to me. Let's see. Merz, could you fling us back to the galaxy map for a second? Or sector map?
Sure.
Because, unfortunately, I believe there's only one ship here with a Markov drive. It's only 20 days away. Yeah, Tatiana could probably actually execute that if she gets a good warp roll.
You know, she could do it better if you gave her your very reliable navigator.
She could, and she could take his. I mean, all right, out of character. No, she couldn't merge. You know why?
Don't have the drive.
Doesn't have a navigator seat in there. We've been over this. These Texan ships are using
Oh,
Blackstone
right,
fields.
yeah.
Vic ain't doing
yeah.
shit.
No, I'm not
Just
that
make a
good.
new
I
chair.
kind of need the seat to work, you know.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like the ship that's actually best suited for this is the Pride. But then we have to go do it instead of doing our preps here, which is not great.
We can't make the chair ourselves.
And then again, really only Jeanne and Xiph, or sorry, Jeanne and Victor would need to go. The rest of the player characters could stay here, but I don't really necessarily want to split the party over 2 different star systems.
It'd only be for, like, one void battle.
Given how I'm useless in that, I'll stay here and make sure
You're
that
not
people
useless
don't
in
kill
Void
each
Battle.
other
You're
with
incredibly
zombies.
useful, as long as we take hits.
I thought
And actually, you could, instead of either the Pride or Tatiana's ship, you could send one for Falcon destroyers. That can just show up at the edge, throw some torpedoes out, and then fuck off.
That is also true. Indeed, the torpedo boats are probably the best suited for this, because they can engage outside of the Orcs' gun line and broadcast some obscenities and leave. Also, Tatiana's ship is not space-worthy yet.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jeanne will turn to Remy. My lord, would you be willing to put forth one of your torpedo-equipped vessels for the distraction run? As much as I appreciate Tatiana's eagerness, I know your ship's not actually ready yet, and its guns are very close range. A torpedo ship could engage from well outside the Orcs' ability to counter.
Hmm. Give me one moment. Actually, I need to get name.
Oh yeah, speaking of names, you better believe I came up with names for all of my new destroyers.
Nice.
Put them in Discord, because Tatiana's ship and Grey ship are funny to me. Actually, I can just put it in chat.
Here we are. Remy considers this, and then the Lancer, who had so far been quiet, speaks up. Brother Paladin, I would be happy to command this along with my lads. You know we have experience in dealing with the Greenskins before. How much it takes to provoke them, and when to withdraw. I would take the judgment of a barrage for this. Its machine spirits are eager for blood and death. Oui, Grand Lancer Magnier. I would I would sanction this. The question comes then, how soon to launch this raid?
Merz,
What
when...
else?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And what else might we furnish you with? If... You said, Lord Captain Lupus, that you intended certain atomic mines. Are we?
Oui. Would you like to have a torpedo instead?
Perhaps a pair of atomic torpedoes. That will be certain to gather orc attention.
I believe we can do that. Now, Merz, when will the raiders be ready to go? The ones under repair? They were both pretty fucked up.
Yeah, you're essentially bringing them back up from like one whole point all the way to 30. So like, let me open the book with all of the
It's 1d5 per week. Although if Rushmore Station counts as an actual proper space dock, it's, I believe, 1 per day.
Yeah, I want better than I believe.
Fair enough. I can't believe you don't just trust my word on a thing I've read like 2 times ever. Frankly insulting. Alright, where's the fucking... Ah, here we go. Extended repairs 141. Free 5. Yeah, 1 point per day. And then both ships needed, I believe, 2 components replaced as well. So that's like another D10 days or something. That's a different thing entirely.
Where is the part that says 1 point per day?
Page 141.
Of this is Mandragora 2
Yep,
or
Mando 2.
Core? Am I blind?
I don't know. Mind you, it's 141 by the PDF's reckoning, not your reader.
Yeah, I've got the extended repair section.
It's like the
And I'm
very last
seeing-
paragraph near the end. For every point in hull integrity is restored, the ship must spend 1 day being repaired.
Okay. Now I do think there was a special thing about certain types of world.
Yes, then we have to
Because
figure out...
this is just a generic thing for being repaired at all.
Yes, so you have different types of installations which diddle various things on their own. I'm not sure if that's in Mando Nando. Oh, here we go. Naval installation. So what does much more count as? Is it still a backwater system, civilized system? Is it a naval installation, deep void station?
For these guys, it counts as a naval installation. For everyone else, it counts as a backwater.
Lamau. Alright, well, for these guys and their own fucking raiders, then, efficient workmen mean repairs only need 1 day for each 2 points of hull integrity restored. And installing
Okay.
stuff takes a day less per component.
Yeah.
So a Texholmer there.
So that would take 15 days plus 2d5 minus 2. If you would like to roll that.
8.
It was plus 2d5
Oh.
minus 2.
Okay, well then, 15,
18.
18, yes. And then they have to actually get dragged out there, which probably takes another, like, week.
Yes. When they actually get to Rushmore, it'll only take 18 days for them to be combat. Well, for the vessels to be combat ready. They'll then need to be recrewed and crew familiarization training.
Yes. So how long would that take? Is that like a month or like 3 months? Of course, we can actually get that started right now by having them train on the existing raiders, just rotate crews.
Yeah, actually. Yes, there is a thing.
There's certainly a thing for replacing and upgrading crew, but not for just crew from scratch, really.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see, like, is there a guideline for how long crew replenishment takes?
Basically instantaneously. I think it's like a week or something if you have to go round people up. Let me go look. I really love how Mandragora is like has its 2 rules halves on complete opposite ends of the book. Really helps for looking shit up, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, there is no guideline about how long this takes.
See, replenishing crew population. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just an acquisition test, and those take nebulous amounts of time dependent on how the GM feels.
Yep. Well, I mean, luckily, Jeanne's been preparing to recrew these ships for like a month now, so she's presumably had time to find people. It's just about ferrying them over.
Yeah. Let's just say for convenience, and because you do have the other 3 raiders, with the center captain as to do cross training on. They'll be ready enough at their standard crew ratings of like 30 and 35 for when the ships are finished.
Perfect. So, let's see. Today we're in October now, I believe. So, I think it's probably still a few days until the raiders are actually at Rushmore. Because holy shit, my transports are slow.
Let's just round it conveniently to the 1st of November.
Okay.
Your 2 raiders will be ready for launch.
Okay, so 1st of November. And it takes a month to upgrade crew rating, I believe. Because 30 really ain't gonna cut it, and luckily I have Cruiser here to teach people how to run a ship better. So yeah, let's go with the beginning of November. They can launch, and that'll take a month to get there and back, more or less. So that should accelerate the orcs' arrival a little bit, but not too much. Jeanne does all of that mental math in her head in like 2 seconds, because she has int 60 versus my like int 20. The beginning of
You're given like an int 40. You just have a talent that's a negative talent giving you like a -15 to all logic tests.
Thanks. The beginning of November should be fine. By the time you get back, we should have our raider crews back up and running. And we'll give the rest of the ships time to move stuff out. She'll make like shooing gestures towards the like hololith representation of the destroyed raiders.
Question of clarity, Lord Captain. Do you mean that if I launch the raid at the start of November, or I leave to launch it?
Leave here to launch it. If the warp's favorable, you should be there and back in about 40 days. Which...
You misunderstand. I mean, are we accounting for leaving the inner system or leaving the system entire?
Oh, yeah, you should probably leave the system at the 1st of November. Jeanne will say however long it should take him if he leaves, or when he should leave here to go do that, because I don't fucking know.
I'm working that out right now.
Presumably that's not negative time. It's a raider, it's quite fast.
Underclass destroyer has a speed of 12.
Yeah. Zippy.
That will mean 28 days. Yeah, so that will be 20 days voyage, so 10 days to furnish the judgment with atomics and anything else that can be provided.
Jeanne will nod, and then she's gonna, like, as she's doing so, text General Gray, like, can you get a couple of atomics ready to go in 10 days?
You get a smiley face, big thumbs up.
Yes, we should be able to have the atomics ready by then.
You say whatever else can be offered, brother. Do you have anything in mind? I know we have a representative of the Inquisition amongst us. He glances at Tehran. And then Arch-Majors of the Mechanicum. Any other doomsday weapons? Viral warheads in particular. While I would be willing to grant the inquisitorial seal on such, there are none within my custody.
Jeanne is already texting
No.
Greg. Do you have orc killing virus bombs? Question mark.
reply to that would be, I don't know. Wrong general.
Fair enough. I guess I'll send an email to Corin.
Yes, General Griffith. Yes. As you're sending that, Keelman is just saying that he does not have any pre-prepared either. And now, Jean, roll luck.
Okay. Is that enough? Yeah, I can buy in on that, I believe. 53 goes to 43, yeah.
Yes, you'll get a message back from General Griffith that they could prepare some mild ogocides within 10 days. But they would be unlikely to make a major impact.
House Lupus might be able to furnish some mild orcicides in 10 days. As we were expecting any contact to be on the ring's surface, bioweapons weren't high on our priority list.
Asham. A 12, a full strength virus bomb detonated on that moon. It might have leveled the playing field quite substantially.
Well, I do have 2 volleys of cyclonics, but at least one of them needs to go inside the moon to crack its engines. And the others I'd prefer to save as a reserve in case that one fails.
Given their limited quantity, we could not use those in torpedoes. To risk having them shot down.
I'm afraid those 2 are the only juicy toys Mayor let us check out of the armory.
What of us, Master Lord Paladin? No virals. But some... What we have is... Just these cyclonics are too precious to risk being shot down. When we launch the battle against it, and we are able to diminish their flak and their shields, then, Brother Magnier, we might unleash our most sacred weapons. But not till that day when we know we shall strike a most fatal blow. As you say, Brother Paladin.
steeple her fingers for a moment and then say, "There is one other thing I'd like to bring up. I can't guarantee it'll be a source of weapons, but there might be something we can use down there. We've discovered what looks like the ruins of a third Xenos civilization here on the ring. Some sort of crystalline city. Unfortunately, it's surrounded by a random haywire field. My troops don't really have the ability to access it without getting suffocated under the rock, but Astartes are made of tougher stuff. My Lord Remy, if you might be interested in sending a kill team down there to take a look, there might be something useful down there. Jeanne will, flick the scans Gaston did up onto the hall with for everyone to take a look at.
Even Astartes are beholden to the laws of nature. We might be better suited once we enter it, but how do you propose we effect a breach, Lord Captain Lupus?
Well, I have a termite drill. These haywire fields could shut it down temporarily, but eventually it will turn back on and let you proceed. It's long enough of a shutdown's possible that it would, again, suffocate us mere mortals, but as I understand, you can put yourselves into suspended animation for a day or two if need be. Beyond that, we do believe that there are ground entrances to the city. They are just covered entirely by a mutant beastman strain. I'm sure you'd have no problem cutting through them, but it is a waste of ammunition I wouldn't necessarily recommend.
The chaplain will speak up. Given what we have seen over this world, it's mutants and beastmen. We would have little need to expend even a single shell or ammunition against them. And to keep them living.
Don't get me wrong.
The sin of that would rot our defenses far more than the loss of all of our ammunition.
Don't get me wrong, my lord. I intend to napalm the forest down to embers when we get the chance. But I do agree I'm not thrilled about the idea of that mutagenic forest being a target for the orcs. Though I would warn any prospective strike team that intends to engage in melee, these beastmen, at least according to our contacts on the ground, they can effect corruptive mutations on those they injure with claw, bite, or poison spears. I have no doubt you'd be highly resistant, but still, I'd highly recommend avoiding letting them even scratch you if at all possible.
The fleet possesses sufficient lance weapons. We can, if these ground entrances do exist, we can sterilize an area around them.
I would be concerned about that triggering an immediate hostile response from the Necrons. Do you have incendiary missiles for your Thunderhawks or other attack craft? The Necrons don't seem to mind ground or air engagements, but void ships bombarding the surface, I would suspect they'd take a dimmer view on.
Yes, I suppose instead it will napalm barrage. I suggest it lances for. They will not draw upon any of our reserves. Simply the power of our reactors. But either way, we have sufficient ordnance to sterilize an area and send in a team.
Bon. Then I shall rest easy knowing that whatever's down there shall be examined and exterminated in short order. Jeanne, low-key terrified of whatever the fuck that city is. Seems spoopy. And that is the extent of what I believe House Lupus has that would perhaps be of assistance in this matter. Unless, Lancer-Manier, you'd like to borrow some of the Lupine Guard to reinforce your ship's armsmen. I'd be happy to let you take a few companies if you think it would help, but I pity the orc that boards a falcon ship.
Orc should catch us. And if they do, you would be right to pity their first border. And even the second. But if we were slowed down enough... But if we were slow enough that one would catch us, it would be 6, a dozen, 2 dozen. You would be sending your armsmen to either twiddle their thumbs in uselessness or die. So I thank you, but refuse, Lord Captain Lupus.
Jeanne will just bow her head respectfully.
I believe we have a stratagem then, mes amis. Until such a time as further intelligence arrives, or the orcs respond, or our enemies respond to its execution, there is no more we needs must discuss. Let us be about our business in ensuring our success in this.
Let us bring glory to his name. Jeanne will stand, make the sign of the Aquila.
all of the Imperials that are physically able to make the sign as well. Keelman makes the sign of cog, grey, American-style salute.
Based.
You are able to separate once more.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring you back to your command spire to give you a chance to discuss the aftermath of that.
Oh, before we go back to our ship, Mers,
Oh, sure.
Jeanne is going to wait, linger around until the Mechanicus have fucked off, then see if she can tempt a couple of Falcon Tech Marines to come down and ogle the Razorback and OICWs. See if, she can engineer the beginnings of perhaps trade relations between her good friends on both sides of the gate. Because, being able to replace Falcon, Rhino, and Razorback losses, probably good. And I genuinely think, like, a bolter grenade, Mark 21 grenade launcher combo weapon would be pretty fucking sick.
Would it actually be?
An Mark 21 grenade launcher is genuinely really good, and it's a 5-shot, like, semi-auto.
Yeah, it's 2d10 plus 6, so, let me just open up the actual list of marine weapons. Here we are. Yeah, so it would essentially be attaching like a small heavy bolter with high X rounds to the top of them. That's instead of 2d10 plus 6, that's a d10 plus 12.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. It's got a 5-shot magazine that can actually be reloaded in combat, unlike normal combi weapons.
Yeah. Or actually it would actually be closer to like the Primaris underslung grenade launcher loaded with plasma grenades.
I mean, it's still really good.
Yeah. Yeah, that is essentially a thing they already have.
Well, yeah.
Just, yeah. Different optimization.
Yeah. This one's
Like
explosive damage, which is good against, hordes of orcs.
Yeah, but I'm also looking at an Astartes frag grenade. This would be trading 2 points of blast for plus 4 damage and plus 6 pen, which is actually I'm not actually sure that would be worth it against most orcs.
Well, I mean, an orc's got unnatural toughness, and a regular boy has 4 armor, so that's you got to get through 12 soak before you actually get into damaging them.
Which an Astartes frag grenade does on average every single time. Yeah. It's just a matter of concentrated versus spread damage, and it's like there's maths about how efficient this would be, and I'm not sure which side the correct thing would fall on.
Well, uh, perhaps the correct side is Jeanne commercing or charming the Falcons into being like, hey, like, I have friends here. You should buy my friends' stuff because you're my friends, and I love you guys, and I love these guys.
Space Marines don't traffic in money.
Hmm, that is true. I suppose.
Yeah, like they can't just buy these. Um, and like they're already here because of like an honor obligation to you. So it's like
Hmm. Well,
you can charm them and then, make a gift and hope they feel an obligation to the guys producing them. But I will tell you, um, especially given that this is not in their sector of space, they will not be making
special trips out here just
they,
protect
they
their grenade launcher guys? Yeah, I figured.
yeah, they won't be making protective oaths to the Federalists.
That's fine. At least for right now. And that's... Jean has some plans to try and keep the Falcons here for later, but that's a matter for another day.
Ah, Jean has plans to see the Gothic sector get eaten by Tyranids.
No, actually. Jean, Jean has some plans to increase the Falcons' recruiting supply by quite a lot, actually. See, in the future. Well, it turns out, right, that nobody in the Gothic sector, at least in my opinion, is going to look too closely at the Flame Falcons' numbers, especially if they happen to have some guys in another sector, right? Because they're the only fucking Space Marines around. So, if they go a little over the Codex Astartes quota, who cares, right? And we just happen to find 2 entire companies worth of war gear on the Infinite Justice. Well, someone's going to have to go in there.
I think it would probably be much more politic to have the Falcons found their own successor chapter.
I mean, even better then. But regardless, like, Jean's plan for the future is to take this big population boom happening on Leth, scoop a bunch of them up, bring them out here, plant them on worlds. Hey, what do you know? These guys are compatible with Flame Falcon gene seed. Behold, new recruiting worlds. Perhaps you would like to build a chapter keep to protect them. So yeah, I don't expect the Flame Falcons to come out here just for these guys in the future. But, establishing good relations, when I plan to have them helping out in the future perhaps, is in my best interest. So yeah, I would like to make the role, at least to impress them with the Federalists', willingness to offer to support the Falcons, even if they don't necessarily take the equipment.
Yeah, I think that's good.
All right, 1, 2, 3. I don't think the Falcons care about how cool my warrant is. They were there when it was written. 7 DOS.
All right. Let me just note that down.
If nothing else, the Federalists will probably be able to resupply some of the Falcons' lost munitions and equipment in the ground campaign here. What with their Rhino and now Heavy Bolter ability. Thank you, Gilman.
Neither of those are Astartes sized.
I have words about this rhino situation, but fine. Presumably the Federalists could scale that up a little bit.
Yes.
There you go. Because, let's be honest, a rhino's a rhino's a rhino, and it's already a clown car in there.
They are supposed to be different patterns for Astartes and non-Astartes.
I agree with and support this decision, but also I've seen a Sororitas rhino next to an Astartes rhino.
I mean, that's just for models not being in scale with vehicles.
I know. Or with the models that go inside them.
Oh, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, vehicle models are in a completely different and arbitrary scale compared to everything else.
True.
I like the Sororitas rhinos. They look cool.
Yes. And Sororitas really got the pick of the litter for Imperial vehicles.
I like the one that has a little organ on it. I don't remember what it is.
Yes.
Oh, God.
The missile one?
The Exorcist?
Yes. The big pipe organ MLRS.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very silly, very cool.
It's the most Imperial of all vehicles, let's be honest.
True.
Going up to Doot.
Yes.
Yes. Now we can yammer amongst
The-
ourselves. Go ahead.
The Falcons are pretty pleased with this offer, and while they will need send some tech marines to go and assess the capabilities proper and guide the locals in the requisite adjustments to have their gear be made suitable for Astartes. The willingness of the menial factions is it counts as a positive mark towards them.
Yay. Listen, when we inevitably fuck this up and have to abandon the ring, maybe the Astartes will help me save the Feddies. So yeah, good shit. Time to fly home. Good job, everyone. Think that went remarkably smoothly.
And I helped.
You did, and you're going to continue to help. Speak of which, Molly, what do you think about fiddling with a nuclear missile launch system?
I should be able to figure that out. It's fine. It's fine. Lose codes here, do something over there. It's fine. I should be able to find out how to hard reboot it.
Excellent. Just make sure when you hard reboot it doesn't, like, blow up all the missiles.
I was not planning on ending my existence in nuclear fire.
Right, sorry, I forgot. You're planning on ending it in plasma fire.
Correct.
Then, yeah, Gaston, can I leave the work on those damaged raiders in your hands? Seems right up your alley.
Oui, Captain.
Bon. Just let me know what you need. Huh? Let's get to it then.
I, yeah,
You're gonna nuke some fucking orcs.
You're goddamn right.
it do be the plan. So, let's I mean, I suppose I technically need rolls from Molly to work out the launch codes, but that's just given that she'll do it in time.
If you want to skip past it, you can take a fate point away from me and I'll Master Engine Seer instead.
That will also make it take the minimum amount of time, pretty much. So, yeah, I mean,
That's only a specific
yeah, that's a
section of things.
Yeah, it has two abilities. It's one, you succeed with 8 DOS, or two, when you're working on like a vehicle or whatever, it takes a minimum amount of time to do it. So yeah, Merzendi, if you don't want to do it, you can just slurp a fate point away from me, and I succeed with 8 DOS. Or you could slurp 2 away from me, and I'll use both uses of Master Engine Seer.
What I was actually getting at was you don't actually need to do either.
Logic?
You have
You're just so cool.
You have sufficient skill that I just don't need to make you actually do the formality of the dice roll.
Okay.
It's like maybe you roll a 100 and then you fate it. It's like, yes, there is a 1 in 10,000 chance, but honestly, if you were spending the fate to reroll, you would just spend the fate to Master Engine Seer anyway. So it's like, at this point, with any normal tech use test, Molly just succeeds. And, well, in fact, with every tech use test at this point, Molly just succeeds. It's just a matter of, is there a fate tax on it or not?
Well, I didn't roll a 100, so I will give the guy a new set of launch codes. I think it was Gray, was it?
Buchanan.
Buchanan.
Buchanan, okay, Buchanan. Oh yeah, Gray's the space boy.
Yes.
Buchanan is Rocket Man.
Little?
And I haven't checked, but who knows?
Yeah, similarly, Gaston doesn't actually need to make any rolls to do to get the ships fixed up. You could make a roll to try to do it faster if you want, but the plans have been made to allow sufficient time for them to get back in operation by themselves. It's we are now really at the point where
we hit the fast forward button.
We can skip. Yeah, we can indeed. I suppose one thing is now Savin had brought up this idea, and I want to run this as an interest check. The sending a kill team into the Crystal City, that could be done just with a couple of rolls. Or we could do a one-shot of Death Watch, where you each run a Flame Falcon Space Marine. Then actually be able to determine the success or failure of the mission yourselves.
That is very exciting. The actual tabletop.
No, the Death Watch RPG. Just a
the one where you get feats of strength where you could just flip over entire rhinos.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is your space?
I mean, I haven't played Death Watch in like 6-7 years, I want to say. I'm down.
Obviously, it was my idea, so I'm down.
The video game or the tabletop?
The tabletop
Tabletop.
RPG. It's like a one-shot of playing a Space Marine.
Can you imagine that? Special stream tonight. One round of Deathwing.
I'm gonna be the most special boys.
So, Stray, Pets, Hedrah, what do you think?
Sorry, I just got back. I got some food.
Would you be interested in a one-shot of the Deathwatch RPG to see the Flame Falcons do something cool?
Sure.
Sure.
I don't care.
It depends. Do
Sure.
you want to do that, Kanathis? Do you want to do that, Savin?
Yeah, it was my idea. I thought it
Okay.
would be
Yes.
fucking cool.
I guess
Well, then sure.
All right.
we could do that.
Then, I suppose this will be the end of today's session of Rogue Trader, and we are going to spend a little bit going over how the hell that works.
Woo!
Try to explain it to me now. I'm going to forget by next week if I'm here next week.
It basically works
I
like
hope you're
this
here
game,
next week.
but you have a
Yes,
Space
you
Marine.
just have much better stats.
And you can have
I'm
an
fucking
half
Space
a turn.
Marine. Have the best stat.
Oh no, you don't actually get the extra half turn in Death Watch. I've incorporated that in this game to make up for the fact that I'm not using all of the Space Marine abilities all of the time. I'm not giving them. I'm not giving them their squad mode or their solo mode, which tend to actually be better than an extra half a turn a lot of the time.
I'm gonna step out of my comfort zone and make a tech marine.
Isn't that just the same thing but more masculine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, I guess by that logic, I have to step out of my comfort zone and play a lieutenant.
I'm not playing a fucking librarian. Don't you dare.
Come on. Come
Oh.
on.
I'll play the
I just wanna
librarian.
stab
That's not
people.
really.
Fuck yeah!
That-
I kind of
yeah,
actually want
me
to play a
stepping out of
sniper.
my comfort zone and playing the librarian.
Yeah, you should play librarian.
Ah,
If
the
I'm not playing
librarian,
snipers, I'm playing
librarian
snipers.
is the religious zealot.
No,
correct?
that's the psyker. The religious zealot is a chaplain.
So Snippy should play the chaplain, clearly.
Oh,
If you, I just
I
want
mean,
to stab
or
people.
Hedrah.
The chaplain isn't quite as good at it, but maybe.
Hedrah's clearly angling to play a chaplain, guys.
She wants a big bong stick. She can take a big bong stick.
I'm just gonna be a boring tactical. How about that, huh? Huh?
you get to be
Be
the
tactical.
Gaston this time. I get to be the religious zealot.
The,
Maybe the most tactical has ever tactical.
would you be using the stuff from not Good Bad and Alpha Legion, Gold Experience with the Primaris shit?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean,
Let's see. Because this is Death Watch, and I'm actually creating a separate Roll20 for this because it's got a whole different character sheet and will hopefully make all of the Space Marine stuff easier. Although it does look like it's a very similar format. It'll just have some of the built-in stuff will be different.
alright, who's
There's
going
an ancient you can play as.
who's going to
Yeah, standard bearer.
who's going to play the person in charge of the cum jars?
Oh, that's right. We should have an apothecary.
I guess I'll do that.
Okay.
But it's good that you step out of your comfort zone.
No, I was actually joking. If you want to play a tech marine, Allah, you can play the tech marine.
No, I'm fine with playing Apothecary. Just bad I'm not a salamander, that's all.
These guys are salamander
You're
descendants,
effectively a
probably.
salamander descendant.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I suppose there is one issue with starting this now, is that I will need actually work out what all the... No, wait, didn't I do that before?
You've done a hilarious amount of work
Let's
to
see.
support the Flame Falcons, I think. Whatever you're looking for, you've probably done.
Are you looking for like demeanor and chapter curse?
Yeah, and all of that sort of jazz.
I mean, if you haven't thought of anything like it, you could just open up First Founding and then riff off of salamanders.
Yeah. Just give them a little anti-demon powers instead of whatever Benny the Salamanders usually get.
Best boy powers.
See, the Flame Falcons are the best
Ah, right,
boys.
yeah. I had done stuff for a 2E conversion of Deathwatch where they actually had what's it called? Yeah, aptitudes and so on, rather than the we can manage, we can manage. Okay. Alright, you will see in the Discord chat a new Roll20 join link.
The gasp.
Haha, first in.
One moment stream, I'm just gonna blank this out in case I fuck something up. Merge, you didn't have to name it that.
I
It's
mean,
what's happening.
But it
He's
could be
very
like
accurate.
the crystalline, like, kitten palace or something.
it sounds lame. You're lame. Stop being
If
lame.
it was that, would I actually need to run a Deathwatch adventure?
Yeah, I mean, look, how cool would it be to be a space marine and get to pet lots of kitties?
Pet
They
them. I
only
wanna
have
shoot
one
them.
kitty
I'm
to
going
pet on
shoot
their ship
people.
right now. And she's
Why
just
shoot
about
you?
to leave.
Chat, it's called Into the Crystalline Hell.
I'm here to pet things. I'm here to shoot things. Stab them or punch them.
Oh my god, Primaris Lieutenants get charm plus 20, Lamau. Of course you fucking do.
All right. I have already named my character Merzendi.
I don't have a character sheet.
Actual serious name, please.
Oh, come on.
I was gonna do Derek. Okay.
Remember, these are French Marines.
Yeah, that's why I
Yes,
changed my
and
name to
while-
Fred Baguette.
Yes.
French
Well,
Marines,
very...
you say?
There we go. Perfectly French.
I will take this away from you.
Damn it. Why not?
Because Brother Tintin is just
Fine, I'm just pulling up a French name generator.
Ah, what's a pretentious French
And
name?
Mers, flip a coin. Or decide
I'm
one of those
busy.
two. Okay, when you're done.
Tails.
No. Oh, fucking might as well go boring with it. He's gonna be a tactical, so
All right.
please.
Don't necessarily decide what you're going to be yet, because this is one shot, which means you're rolling.
Yay!
Alright.
I love rolling. I'm giving the name. I've decided on the name, Luis.
We're
You
all
cannot take this away from me.
We're all gonna roll tactical marines.
God, I hope so.
That would be the most optimal way of clearing out this hell pit.
All right. So for each of your stats is 2d10 plus 30.
Blessed Marine.
Two D10 plus 30, you said?
In order, I assume, or do we put them wherever
Oh,
the
God,
fuck we
yes, of
want?
course it's in order.
Good.
Yeah. You'll get one reroll as per normal, but yeah, it's rolled in order.
Can I do brackets for this
9 of them.
and just
Yes.
do
Yes, you can.
9 brackets? Okay, thank you.
Whoa!
How did you do that, Savin?
Here, I'll put it in the Discord for you guys to just copy paste.
Okay.
I'll write up my own.
Well, I need
There
that.
you go.
I'm fucking lazy. I'll write up my own.
Just copy paste
If
that.
you're gonna put the number, if you're gonna put the acronyms there, I'll take that. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I think I rolled pretty good actually. Do say so myself.
Certainly better than me.
Oh my god.
Not a
What-
single 10. Not a single 10.
My Space Marine seems to be very friendly and very tough.
I hope I roll a tactical, because that's 48 ballistic skill, baby. I'm the best shot in this damn company.
Oh, you don't roll for your specialty. It's just you'll pick your specialty based on the stats you've rolled.
Look at that. Look at that ballistic skill, Mars. Look at that. No one can
I
outshoot
don't-
me this entire company.
With that willpower, I'm probably not playing a librarian.
Well, you do get to
Good.
reroll one stat of your choice.
I know.
Clearly, I have to roll my strength. Look at it. Speedily.
Of course, my
Savin has to be Devastator.
I did get a pretty good ballistic skill and toughness. And perception. I was thinking about
And
a
strength.
eliminator with a sniper.
Okay, you could be Devi.
my 3 below
that's
averages
true,
are,
I
of course,
could
my
be
3
an
favorite
assault
stats.
marine.
But ballistic skill, perception, willpower.
I could do a Reaver, which is fucking unplayable in the war game, but in this
That's the
might
wrong
be good.
one.
And that's a melee stealth guy who can also use a sniper rifle.
I presume that was meant to be strength with the TR, Ella.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll take the 41.
Okay.
Because I could tell what it was meant to be.
Thank you.
Do you have to keep the second roll? I believe you do, right? Tragic.
Let's see. Yes, you must keep the new result even if it's worse than the old one.
Luckily, it's only 1 point
43.
worse.
She's good.
Okay, actually thinking about it, my Agi is my worst stat. I should probably not play the stealth guy.
I have.
You have any idea how easy it is to get good stealth modifiers?
Yes.
I am distinctly average, make average man.
You are a space marine. There's nothing about you that could be described as average.
2 points better.
41, 41, 43, 41, 44, 44, 40, 39, 36.
You're aggressively above average.
Yeah, that's notably above average for an Astartes.
You're fucking super. You're the Ubermensch.
I'm just
I don't know how
roll
to
10.
put this.
I actually think the Ubermensch is Allah, with only one stat in the 30s.
Wait, which stat is that? Because I re-roll.
Strength.
Your
You
perception.
rolled into 38.
Oh, my
No,
perception.
he rerolled into 41.
Yeah, Ala, you're the tech marine for sure.
Okay.
And he's whatever the hell he wants to be
That's
with that
true.
stat line.
You'd be
I'll
best
just-
served being the tech marine.
Yeah, but
Or
I'm going
indeed
to
the
like.
apothecary.
I'd rather do apothecary because I'm gonna make I'm not good with Omnissiah stuff.
That's fine. Neither are most Mechanicus guys.
Hey,
Let's see.
why are you so mean to me? I know that was just shot across my bow.
My original character idea, before I realized I could play a Tau, was a Skitari femboy, or just whatever the high rate, like Hall drawn from Dark Type, but femboy. But wasn't very into the whole Omnissiah thing. They just liked getting modded. But yeah.
Could have been
That's
one of
what I call
Stray's
heretic.
Catamites. I'm not really sure what to do with this stat line, honestly. A good strength, really average everything else, mid weapon, intelligence, willpower.
Think about it hard. Just pick a tactical.
Well, first off, before you do that, it's time to get your chapter modifiers.
Oh, that's true.
Yay!
I love chapter modifiers.
Alright. Flame Falcons will give you +5 weapon skill and +5 to either toughness or intelligence.
Ooh,
Either what or what? Intelligence and
toughness. Or toughness.
toughness. I think I might just get toughness because I like this oak.
Hedrah,
There we
have you
go.
rolled
Now I have
yet?
Who needs intelligence? I'm a space
No.
marine. I don't use that.
No, I haven't rolled yet.
Copy what I
Close
put
to the
into voice
code.
chat and just paste it right into chat and hit enter. There's your stat line.
The chapter should be good at what?
You don't get a choice as to what you're good at right away, so go ahead and roll.
That wasn't the question.
Alright, Chaplain wants fellowship.
Fellowship, willpower, weapon skill.
Okay, I will unironically be a.
I also don't have a book.
Oh yes, let me fix that for you all.
God damn. Yeah, okay, that's a chaplain stat line. You did it.
Yeah.
Did it.
You
Just re-roll that strength, maybe with the willpower. I don't know.
If you
Yeah,
want to
I'd
risk
go
it,
with the
you can
strength.
roll that strength.
Yeah, I'd go with your strength too.
So just
Because
do
you got really good fellowship.
2d10 plus 30, if you want to. You don't necessarily have to.
Yeah, you can keep it because you have to keep your second result if you roll badly and Hedrah luck abandons you.
That's an extra point.
1 point.
And then you get 5 extra weapon skills, so you start at 51, goddamn.
Yeah.
And you probably want to put that other 5 in toughness.
Right, so it's mine has 20 strength already. That's why it says it's on
Space Marine.
Yeah, you
So get an
get
extra 20 plus.
Yes.
So everyone
The
gets plus 5 weapon
20.
and +5.
Yes. That's just inherent from being part of the Flame Falcon chapter, and you are all Flame Falcons.
Okay, so you get start with 56. Yes.
You can bunk real good. What's the chaplain's thing called?
Crozius Arcanum.
The Crozius, yeah, there we go.
God, I love chaplains.
And yes, your power armor provides you an inherent +20 strength. Assuming you actually go into the mission with power armor.
Which is actually a choice to make in this instance, because haywire.
Yep.
Hmm.
But
6
let's
strength in my power armor.
let's finish making the characters before we do that.
Mm-hmm.
Top dance 42, agility 6, int 44.
You know,
Or
chat
41.
brings up a good point. Would the Flame Falcons even have stealth guys? They're literally all on fire. What was I even thinking?
Yeah, they have lancers specialized in recon.
I don't know,
That's
man.
right. They did get
They-
taught by the Custodes or Grey Knights or whoever how to suppress the being on fire thing if they want to.
Well, they put what they do is they put a little candle lamp over their heads.
I'll probably just turn it off.
Death Watch. I have barely ever read anything in this book. So let's see. What do you
Neither
all
have
got?
I have only once read through Chargin a few years ago, and then read about a couple of the chapters.
I just got flashbanged
Hey,
by
okay.
nostalgia. I opened the specialties section and there's art right from the Battle of McCraig starter box, which is where I first started Warhammer.
Fantastic.
So now,
Just a question.
yeah,
We get bonuses to which stats excluding the armor?
the chapter gives you an extra 5 points in weapon skill and an extra 5 in either toughness or intelligence.
Okay, so I should for weapon skill. Okay, so 5
Mm-hmm.
and toughness.
Yep.
And the 20, no bonus to strength other than base
yet.
the armor modifier.
Correct. Alright. It is now time to select your specialty. Are you an apothecary, a medical expert and healer, an assault marine, a fierce hand-to-hand combatant, a devastator marine, master of heavy weapons, a librarian, a powerful battle psyker, a tactical marine, a well-rounded leader and warrior, or a tech marine, a bionically enhanced master of machinery?
What if we want to be a dreadnought?
There are rules for that.
They would not send a dreadnought on this mission.
Yeah.
You would fucking blue screen instantly.
If you get really fucked up on this mission, though, you might get put in a dreadnought.
That is true.
Snippy, tell you what, I'm also torn between Devastator and Tacticals, so tell you what. Why don't you just roll a d2?
I'll take tactical.
Okay, fine. I'll go Devastator. Fuck yeah.
I don't want to take the big guns away from you, Savin. I experienced them in my last, you know.
I've never got to play a heavy weapons
Yes,
guy
gotcha.
in any of these fucking games. The heaviest thing I've ever used is a
So-
fucking heavy bolter once.
In
And
my
John's
first game,
tits.
I was a devastator, quick snipe, just quick scoping people with fucking las cannon, man. It was insane. That can be you this time. I had my feel last time.
Cool.
It's so nice being decisive.
Has
Look, it's
everyone decided
tactical.
what their specialty is?
I'm a tactical.
You didn't sorry. You didn't mention chaplain.
Ah, that's because chaplain isn't a starting specialty. It's a thing you buy into later on.
Yep.
Down my willpower is above average. I think now I will go librarian.
So you
Yeah. So you know how in Rogue Trader there are you can take alternate career ranks, yeah? Where okay, well, where so it's instead of getting good in your core career, you take this alternate rank that slots in to replace it. Chaplain is like that.
So is there any specifics that I need as a foundation for a chaplain, or
You will need at least 45 willpower and 40 fellowship.
Which I
40
think
fellowship and what?
45 willpower.
and you can buy willpower as an advance. For instance, what's the cheapest? Let me look. We'll look to see what the cheapest for you to advance willpower is.
I imagine it's a librarian.
Probably
but I don't think
librarian.
that really,
Probably librarian, but librarians can
Yeah,
also be chaplains.
Yes, you cannot be a chaplain librarian.
Uh,
so
looks like
failing.
Tactical Marine starts with really cheap characteristic advances for willpower: 200, 500, 1,000, and 1,500.
Yes, same as librarian.
Say, tactical.
So start as tactical to build
So-
your way up to chaplain.
Just note down what your starting specialty is for now. Has
So,
everyone
okay, so that would
decided?
be,
Yes.
you said it was tactical
Yes. Yeah, tactical will be the cheapest way for you to buy into chaplain.
Okay, so it would where do
Tactical is on page
86.
85, 86, yeah.
what?
Core rulebook. Deathwatch, Merzendi dropped it. Core rulebook starts on, not in your reader, but on the actual PDF. Starts on page 84.
So everyone has noted down their starting specialty, yes?
Yeah.
Where do
Yes.
you note that down? That was my question.
Underneath where you put player name, across from like your character name and renown rank, it'll say specialty.
Okay, there I write
Top
Right now, tactical.
tactical.
Yep.
Oh, the charting on this stuff.
Oh, hey, the sheets do appear to have already marked what a Space Marine starts with.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fucking convenient.
Yep.
All right.
I just
So
keep my
now-
assignations.
Let's generate everyone's wounds. This is 1d5 plus 18 for your starting wounds.
Can't complain about that.
Just take
Can I
average.
use brackets or no? I already typed out the brackets.
It's fine. It's It's only when it's like I actually need to see what the individual die results are where it matters.
I am astounded I didn't roll minimum Merzendi.
I'm keeping what I rolled. I was just seeing what that button did.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Savin, that's a great name.
Merz put Brother Vin in there, and I was like, well, I'm keeping that, clearly.
Where are wounds? Is that on combat?
Yes,
Yeah.
wounds
you
are in
asking
combat.
about that? Oh yeah.
22.
Now, fate
Whoa.
points.
Hold on one second.
Now I roll a 1 Merzendi.
Check under the
Let's
power
have
armor
everyone-
abilities. All of the things your power armor does have a little tooltip you can look at. That's so cool.
Where?
In combat,
Oh my god.
there's a power armor section, and it shows you all the shit power armor can do,
Oh, look at that!
including turning your poop into
It's so
food.
fucking convenient. When I last played, this shit did not exist at all. You had to remember all that shit manually. Holy fuck.
Okay, sorry. Please continue.
Everyone please roll 1d10 for your fate points. Or actually, does the sheet have an automated fate point generator? Since it appears to have a lot else automated.
I don't think so.
Fate points.
Well, it
No,
I
happened.
like rolling myself.
It had
It
to
has
happen
a tooltip for
eventually.
using fate points.
Alright, Savin, you start with 3. Snippy, you start with 3.
Oh.
Stray, you start with 3. Winter, you start with 4.
The gasp.
Aha!
Hedrah, you start with 3. And Alla, could you roll 1d10 for me, please?
Fuck.
That was a 1d dash. You start with 3. Let's see. All right. Next up. Okay, none of those have any those don't have any mechanical impact, so I won't do those. I do believe power armor, histories, and quirks do though, so. Oh, and actually demeanors do. So,
Starting's power armor 160.
yes, let's do power armor history first.
Oh boy.
1d10? Are we using the one in the book or an
let's-
extended one?
Hedrah, wake up.
Give me one moment. I think there is an extended one.
I just don't know what book it's in. It's been forever since I even looked at
Here we
that
are.
watch.
It's in Rites of Battle. So let's have us go one at a time on power armor history.
You want to go left from right then? Make it
Yeah.
easier.
Winter. Let's start with you.
Okay, what am I rolling?
1d5 first, please. This will generate which table you're rolling on.
2?
Battle scars. Roll 1d10.
Ooh. 9.
9. Pristine condition. Ooh. I will copy. I will read it out and then copy it into chat. Um, this suit of armor is gleaming and untarnished by the rigors of war. It has been meticulously repaired and anointed by its wearers and diligent tech marines, and the machine spirit seems to thrive in the armor's perfection, becoming truculent and uncooperative if that perfection is marred. From the outset of each mission, this suit provides +1 AP to all locations up until the wearer suffers injury or becomes dirty in any way. This benefit is then replaced with a -3 initiative penalty until the armor can be repaired and cleaned.
That's so funny.
That's
we gotta hose him
adorable.
Yes.
Your power armor is a poodle.
Clearly.
All right. Straight,
Outstanding.
you're up next. D5 and a D10.
Where do I put this? Power armor history. Found it.
Oh, you get to choose a table. So
Okay.
you can choose the basic table, Battle Scars, Legends of War, or Skill of the Artificer.
Ooh.
If I'm playing a tech marine, I guess we'll do skill of the artificer.
Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Cannibalized. This armor has been crafted using sections and parts from a variety of different sources and incorporates pieces of more than one mark of power armor skillfully engineered into one suit. Choose 2 locations.
Left arm, right arm. Left arm, right leg. No, left arm, left leg. Jesus, my brain.
Your brain.
It's not working today. I told you,
Go to
I had
brother,
terrible sleep.
go to Brother
Close up like
Minoko
every-
for a test.
I was up like every 45 minutes.
Yikes.
Sorry, where did you say?
Left arm, left leg.
Okay. Roll 1d5 plus 3 for your left arm. 8. Table 3, 9. Okay, that is mark 7. And 1d5 plus 3 for your left leg. That is mark 6.
Hooray!
This makes no mechanical difference. It's just a
Nice.
matter of flavor.
I should have gone for a beaky now that I think about it, but you know.
Oh, actually, sorry, I should offer, would you guys like to... No, you're, we're in M42, your core armor is actually Mark X.
We got the
So actually, this does make a difference, and it's all negative.
Yay!
damn it. Fuck.
Yes, your left arm and left leg, instead of armor 10, have armor 8.
Okay.
Other is just
Speaking
recycling.
of
He is being
which,
kind.
Merz, instead of like Devastator, could I grab one of the core careers out of Gold Experience?
Requiem?
Does it have regular
It
specializations in that?
does. Several, actually.
Oh! Yes, if anyone wants to, you can pick a Primaris specialization.
There's
I already got
Intercessor,
that.
there's
Already-
Hellblaster, which is... Intercessors are basically just Bolter Boys. Hellblasters, who are Plasma Boys. Reavers, who are Commando Boys. Inceptors, who are Airborne
what book is
Boys. Aggressors, who are heavily armored melee or flamethrower boys, which is what I'm going to pick if I can. And then infiltrators who are sneaky
It
boys.
is
with sniper
Gold
rifles.
Experience Requiem, Ala.
Yeah.
Nice.
What book
Yes,
is this?
That's the name of the book.
the one I just sent.
It's a JoJo's reference.
Ah, I didn't know. Demolition is a trained advanced skill.
It's
Hence the guys on it. Yeah.
Hedrah, you awake?
No.
Okay. Snippy, you're up
Pillar
next
stones,
for
yeah.
armor history.
Oh God, I'm afraid to roll.
A D5
Yes, very nervous.
and then a D10. Battle scars.
Damn it, I'm gonna look like shit.
Blood of
Oh, I
those
got
who
battle
came
scars and-
before. This suit is stained forever on its inside surfaces by the blood of its previous occupants.
You have the
some
fucking
reason-
berserker armor?
A tradition has developed that the life fluid spilt when the wearer of this suit is killed should not be cleaned away. Rather, they are left as a harsh and visceral reminder of a Space Marine's ultimate duty, one that steels his mind against the threat of death. The wearer gains a
Ew.
plus 10 bonus to pinning tests.
Okay, that's really fucking metal. I dig it.
Really metal, but really gross.
Yes,
Yeah, it's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Covered in
I am
blood.
Here.
Time to take my helmet off. My face is just covered in fucking dried up blood.
okay.
You
one
also
is
take
the
off your mask,
corporate
and the
one.
stench of death is radiating
Good.
to me for a mile.
Oh, Savin, this is glorious for a Devastator.
Woo!
I love the smell of death in the morning. I'm
Don't
Steve
fuck
Blue.
off.
Shush, please. Death is joy. Some warriors are simply made to kill. This armor epitomizes that archetype, and though it is of comparatively recent manufacture, numerous foes have learned to fear its countenance. The longer a wearer bears this armor, the more the two become one. As time goes on, bringing a swift end to the enemies of man is as easy as breathing. Add +2 to any of the wearer's attacks that do critical damage, and increase the damage to a horde's magnitude by 1 with any successful attack against a horde.
Oh boy.
Where are we putting these, by the way? I can't find the armor thing that you guys are talking about.
If you're in the combat tab, it's way at the bottom in the left-hand column under power armor abilities.
Power armor history?
Yes, that's where this goes.
Okay, thank you.
Fucking nice.
And you are up next, Ala. A D5 and a D10, please.
Same roll or separate?
It doesn't matter either way.
Okay, D5. D10. 4-2.
Your suit of armor has also been cannibalized.
Well, as an apothecary, that makes sense. Brother Minoko likes blood.
No, as in, your armor has been cannibalized with various other suits of armor because
Can I
it got,
reroll this?
it got broke. No.
Wait, does that mean I could get the beaky helmet?
Yes, actually, if you want to choose a helmet.
Well, look at look at the token I already made. I do need one.
Very appropriate roll. My man has taste.
Alright, roll a d5 plus 3 and roll low.
I can't just pick it. Fucking roll D5 plus 3. 7.
Unfortunately, that is Aquila.
I'm gonna smash the helmet into the fucking ground until I do it again.
You know, fine. I'll allow you to have a Corvus. So that gives you a plus 15 to your auto senses instead of a plus 10.
Yay.
My boy got his beaky.
Nice.
Yeah.
When I headbutt people, I stab them instead.
And
Okay.
then pick another part of your armor. Wherever you are least likely to get attacked is probably the correct place.
Left leg.
All right, D5 plus 3.
6. 6, 7.
Yep, that is also a Quilla. So your helmet and leg only provide 8 points of armor, but you do get an additional plus 5 to your auto senses.
Where do I put that?
Just put in power armor history, plus 5 to extra plus 5 to auto senses.
And so I put my left leg at 8 on the
Yes.
post thing, and the head at 8, and everything else has to go to 10.
Yep.
Okay.
All my
Because
armor
you
should
are
be
in.
10?
Yes. Assuming you are wearing Tacitus armor, you are at armor 10 on your whole body.
Oh,
Cool.
cool. To start with, I'll be in Gravis, but we'll see. Don't actually know what that does off the top of my head. Let's find out.
Brother Monoko is pleased with this turn of events.
Gravis grants armor 12 to all locations.
What's the downside? Let's see.
Oh,
I get auto
there isn't one.
Hell yeah. I can take a jump pack on that. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Most terrifying thing, fucking a heavy in Space Marine 2 with the jetpack.
I'm a tanky boy in a tanky world.
So.
What?
You heard me.
Hedrah, you're back. I need you to roll me a d5 and a d10, please. This is to
And
determine your power armor history. 1d5 and 1d10, please.
1d5.
Yep.
Okay. Roll 1d5. High or low?
It's just a table.
It's on a table, so. So far, low does seem to be better, though. Has it eaten
4
your
and
roll?
1.
She's rolling in the other one. In Rogue Trader.
Oh, I've closed
Oh,
Rogue
I'm
again.
in Road Trader. I closed the wrong fucking window. There it is. Oh, sorry. It was a 4 and a 1. Sorry.
Oh boy.
That's
This-
great.
Destroyed and rebuilt. This suit of armor was completely blown apart by enemy ordnance, along with its occupant, but the shattered, gore-stained pieces were collected and returned to the chapter forges. There they were painstakingly reassembled by the artificers, and eventually remade into a fully functional suit. The rebuilt armor has weak points in some areas, but is actually stronger in others. So now, each and every one of your hit locations has a random chance to be better or worse than normal. So, shall we start with your head?
What clock?
Yes, this is roll 1
1d
D.
1d10 for each location. So let's do head first.
The
Higher,
artificers.
There you
Your
go.
head has +1 armor point. Your right arm -1 armor
Oh.
point. Your body +1 armor point. Your left arm -1 armor point. Your right leg +1 armor point. Your left leg
You're right.
+1 armor point.
Okay,
Plus
I
one
guess.
everywhere but arms, which are -1, which is great.
So whatever configuration you have your armor in, your arms will have -1 armor, and your head, body, and both legs will have +1.
Okay.
Don't get hit in the arms, I guess.
Yeah. That's just really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Be sure to shake his hand carefully. Brother Minoko has his hand many times. Like breadstick.
All right.
I'll break you like a breadstick.
Brother
Nice.
Minoko is not holding breadsticks.
So, next up is demeanors. So, just to explain what a demeanor is, it's an actual role-playing mechanic that's been injected into our FFG game.
Gasp.
No, the character I already have in mind may change. Fuck.
Yeah. You don't have to roll on the table. You can just select a demeanor, but yeah. So, the purpose of demeanors is to highlight what makes you an individual person. They are like your actual personality trait, and or the major trait of your chapter. And you can choose to invoke a demeanor. I believe it's once per session, and it should be in some way relevant to what your demeanor is. It gives you
When
Yeah.
triggered, the Marine gains any applicable benefit you would normally get from spending a fate point.
yes, and this is a really important thing. If you put effort into role-playing the demeanor, either portraying you gaining strength from the ideals of the demeanor, or considering it as a particular challenge to overcome in this situation, you get to. I can, as GM, say you get an improvement, which is doubling the applicable bonus from the demeanor. So you get a +20 instead of a +10. You remove 2d5 damage instead of 1d5. And instead of losing 1 fatigue per fate point, an improvement. a well role-played demeanor, you can invoke it to remove all of your fatigue. That does need you to actually put in the big effort.
There was something about armor as well.
So, I do have a table of demeanors here, if anyone wants to roll on that, or I can.
And she's gone.
I like rolling dice.
Sounds like she's choking.
Me too.
It's just snoring.
Wanna
Yeah,
roll?
if you want to roll your demeanors, it's a d10.
4.
Yes.
Can I just see what the demeanors are?
Yeah, so let's see what these rolls are. So, slow down, slow down.
Oh.
So, Savin, with a 4, you are studious. The Space Marine values law and learning, preferring to think his way through a problem.
With the armor bonus you have?
Yeah, I can just afford to
Damn.
sit and think in the middle of a fight while bullets bounce off of me.
He
Also,
likes,
you know,
nerd.
kill, kill, kill.
he likes to think carefully before placing each individual shot.
Snippy,
Avoid my
you
hair.
are gregarious.
Oh.
Space Marine is a charismatic and talkative sort, one who puts his battle brothers and even normal humans at ease.
I love the sound of my own voice. I love the sound of your own voice as well, mon ami.
Lancelot, that was Stray, yes?
Correct.
You are calculating. The Space Marine's mind is highly analytical, constantly aware of the pros and cons of any decision he faces.
Wow. Who would have thunk that the Tech Marine would be calculating?
Yeah. Winter, you are also studious.
Yeah.
I will allow you to re-roll it if you like.
Yeah, let's do something different.
Alright. Hit me with that d10.
Yeah,
6. You are pious. The Space Marine cherishes faith in the Primarch and the Emperor above all.
Who's our Primarch again?
Vulcan, if we're the fun.
Unknown.
Yeah, we have an unknown Primarch, so your veneration is going to go toward Big E.
All right.
Everyone who knows anything about Space Marines assumes the Flame Falcons are salamander descended, but wibbly wobbly, who knows?
Brother Monoko believes that a Raven Guarded salamander made love.
Maybe.
If you're already getting the idea of how I'm playing, I'm gonna play my Space Marine.
Brother Monoko has a bit of vatism.
Yes.
I mean, it's perfect normal for a Space Marine. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Chapter Master said Brother Monoko is smart. In his special way.
Smirt.
Oh my god.
He's right.
Yes. You do need. So, for those of you that aren't rolling demeanors, you need to come up with something like that. It doesn't have to be one of the ones on the list, but it needs to. Yeah. Calculating, gregarious, hot-blooded, studious, taciturn, pious, stoic, scornful, ambitious, and proud are all example demeanors. So, None of you are going to have enough. I'll allow it. Good luck finding situations where your autism is beneficial to call in, but yeah, if anyone can manage it.
Yep.
No doubt, my brothers.
You said I can make my own. I can make this work.
So.
Allie,
Yes,
you're great never change.
Yes, you have solo mode abilities. These are the Emperor's Aegis and the Emperor's Wrath. These are both available at these are both available at rank 1 and do not change as your rank increases.
Did we just put those under special abilities and specialty and chapter abilities?
Yes, in chapter abilities.
What page is that on?
It's not. Oh, sorry. It's in journal. I think.
Sure.
No, not journal. It would be in
Abilities.
abilities. Yes, specialty and chapter abilities.
Do we have a chapter demeanor?
Oh yes, you should have chapter demeanor. What is the Okay, so the Salamander's chapter demeanor is the Promethean cult.
Yeah.
I think that's highly applicable.
Let's see. Self-reliance, never giving up. And stubborn in defense and relentless in attack. Yeah, I think for now, just put in Cult of the Fire Lord as your chapter demeanor.
Woo.
Cult of the Fire Lord.
Yep.
Cult of the Mountain Lord.
What's gonna happen is we're going to enjoy this one shot so fucking much we're gonna pivot to just do a Death Watch.
No, I don't like Sigrid
Unlikely.
that much.
It'll be fun for a bit.
Yes.
I will keep Brother Minoko.
If we like it enough, we might do another one. That's what it'll end up being.
Brother, I am pinned here.
Brother,
Brother, I am been here.
Are you guys ready for Steel Rain?
All right. Let's see. There's a whole section of for XP. Although I do note the XP section is doing that silly thing where it has forgetting to take into account the fact that your starting Space Marine, being a 0 XP Space Marine, costs 12,000 XP.
It's a very convenient thing to forget.
Yes, so you don't actually have 13,000 just to play with. Your actual starting XP will be 32,000, which gives you 20,000 to play with, and puts you in rank 5.
Hero.
Rank 4, you
32,000.
say?
Rank 5, not renown rank 5, Stray.
Oh man.
Your renown rank will be distinguished at 40.
Well, we'll be a hero.
Well, that is enough to get
How
her up
much
to
you paying
Primaris
Space Marine
Justiciar,
again?
which is the Primaris Chaplain.
Or just actual chaplain.
Meh.
Earned
Okay.
XP 1300. What are we at? What do I put there in XP?
32,000.
Okay,
Yes.
so.
And, just general marineness is 12,000 experience, you said?
Yes.
That's what I put down. The first skill is general marineness.
So yeah, if everyone note down something like general marineness, starting marine stats, and give it a cost of 12,000.
Total XP spend 12,000. XP to spend 20. Being
Yep.
a Marine,
Yup.
12,000.
There we go.
We have to spend 20,000 XP.
Yep.
Do that
So-
later because I'm
That's a lot
falling
to spend.
asleep.
Yeah, this is definitely a thing to do over probably the next 2 weeks.
Especially for me, at least. Like, fucking.
Yeah, this is a lot of stuff to do, and I will needs actually put in proper effort for this. So I am going to say there will be no game next week.
God.
Okay.
I cry.
Ah. Oh, that sounds like we wouldn't have an hour here anyway if
I
the
just
TennoCon
checked. It
streams are happening.
actually is Friday. Well, no, the prime time is Thursday. TennoCon is Friday, Saturday, but also, I don't know. It's gonna be a crazy like 3 weeks for me. The entirety of July is gonna be weird.
This also works out because next week I would want to be watching SGDQ anyway.
All right, yeah, this sounds like it works out very well.
Excellent.
Okay. I will do all my leveling up some other time. Brain isn't braining.
Yes.
Do you want us to roll pass or anything before we go?
Roll what? Sorry.
Pass event.
Oh no. You can feel free to come up with that on your own because it doesn't have any mechanical impact.
I
It's
was just
just a backstory thing.
Sure thing. I might just reflavor a Salamander's one then.
Yeah,
Sounds right.
that's fair.
If you guys, Winter, if you want to do the same thing, it's in Deathwatch First Founding, page 23, Salamander's Pasts.
Where
I
are
need that book
specialties like
too.
the Chaplain?
Hang on.
In Rites of Battle.
Are they? I thought
Like all the books.
Am I fucking blind?
Here's
these are
first
crimson
found.
discs.
Yeah,
Actually,
advanced specialties
here.
on page 99 through to 134.
Ah, yes, of course. Because everything has Death Watch in the front of it. I just skimmed past it.
The file size. Merzendi, do you still have Turbo Prime whatever? Could you
What for what?
could you drop first founding for winter?
Oh, sure.
I don't want to zip it up.
Yeah. I've still got Turbo Prime for like another 3 weeks.
Hey,
Wow.
Are we all just collectively not redoing Nitro?
Yeah, pretty much. If you want to do the ID bullshit.
Mm.
I kind of have to have it
What?
for work, it turns out.
Yeah, same. Morgie felt the same way.
I'm happy
Well,
about it,
thank-
but it is what it is.
Capitalism.
Thanks for running, Merzendi. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
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 Glad you folks enjoyed today.
And
Yeah.
if you're watching on the stream on YouTube,
Oh.
thanks for tuning in. We'll see you on Sunday for Scoundy. Till then, adios, and do take care.
Bye stream, bye YouTube.